I think... Now, hold on. I think I actually I might have grabbed an autosave, but I remember one thing I wanted to do was I wanted to talk to this guy, because I think he had some other story things maybe to talk about. He also likes to talk in binary, apparently. Also, I turned the audio way too low. Turn that way up. Or not way up, but I'm not going to crank it, but just raise it up a little bit on my end. There we go. And Asumi, what's up, friend? It's good to see you. Good to see you. We are doing well. We're playing some more Rogue Trader. We are in Chapter 2 right now. I'm hoping we'll be able to beat Chapter 2 basically before the end of the stream on Sunday. I'm hoping to stream. Well, I'm streaming tonight. I'll most likely stream tomorrow and Friday. And hopefully Saturday and hopefully Sunday. In fact, I might even talk to Gracie ahead of time. See if she'd be cool with me doing, like, you know, some thick streams over the weekend. Because I would like to finish Chapter 2 in this game before the Dare Drop campaign ends. Reason being, bam, right there in the chat. Reason being that right there. I think I've acknowledged that the Chapter 3 completion dare is not happening, but the one about beating Chapter 2 using heretical choices, we're on track for that one. But this is a long chapter, so I think we can do it. So I'm working on that one, and if we can complete that dare, we get an extra copy of Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous to give away to viewers, and that'd be really cool. That'd be a cool giveaway to do. I've got that, and then from a separate dare, I also have I will soon be gaining a Steam key for this game, Rogue Trader, to give away. So I'll just say this. I'll say this. We'll be doing some kind of giveaway on Sunday. Mark your calendars. We'll be doing some kind of giveaway on Sunday. At minimum, you'll have a chance to get a Steam key for this game, and or a Steam key for Wrath of the Righteous, if we can get this Chapter 2 thing done. Right, but yeah, looks like there's not much else. I was thinking maybe there was some story stuff we could talk about with this guy, but looks like he's got nothing else for us. Now sometimes talking with tech priests can be a little bit frustrating, but sometimes they can be delightful, and this is one such case. You look at this switch statement, or this if-else statement, the switch statement. I'd be glad, or, you know, it's almost like the double pipe or operator, glad or alternative unavailable to accept any samples of sacred technology or samples of profane xenotech or miscellaneous items. But like that last one, that last else still has like an if condition that says the storage, study, or disposal of the aforementioned objects. Oh no, I'm sorry, with the exception of 3. Only miscellaneous items is acceptable. But for 1 and 2, yes, that is the storage, study, and disposal is only for the Adeptus Mechanicus, which is to say, you know, the tech priests, because that's their thing. That's their whole deal, is studying these things. Okay, so never mind. I thought we had more story stuff with this guy. So there's still stuff we have left to do in Footfall, but there's the only major thing is in the quarantine area. We can't do the quarantine area right now. I suspect we'll need to come back for that later. I suspect we'll have to do the quarantine area stuff after we do more of the main story stuff in Chapter 2. So the only other thing that I keep coming back to is this one spot of loot over here. One spot of loot, I think it's over here. Here it is. So you can see it behind here. There's a little highlight for it right down there. It's hiding in this little hidden away passage. And what blocks it is this thing that takes a 4-digit code. There's no 2, but 1, 3, 4, and 5 in some order. Some order, maybe. So that is that's something I've been thinking about. And the only really significant clue that I think is this one. There's a few other things we've gotten here from the Anvers gang, and like, yeah, notes about caches, notes about, yeah, internal reports, notes about, like, also, yeah, oh, make sure you're not being watched, like, he's waiting for you, you know the place. The only thing that really seems, I think, doable is this one. Doesn't know how the shit works. Yes, yeah, the tech priest, that is, yeah. Well, I think the idea is the, yeah, Xenotech and Adeptus Mechanicus artifacts, like, yeah, nobody knows how those things work. Well, I guess some people know how Xenotech stuff works, because the Xeno species know about them, obviously. But yeah, a lot of people don't, so I think their idea is like, well, we want to study them. We don't know what they are, but we want to study them. And then he says, like, and that's something that only we're allowed to do. But yeah, this strange memo. Now, the one thing, let's think about this. Because we saw, so the Holy Altar. The book said something, 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 volume 3. So maybe, let's like, kind of run this down as a possibility. I kind of dismissed it the other day because I wasn't so sure about it. But that was number 3. Whoops. Or it said volume 3. And then this one, the Void Customs guy, that one's at station 5. We know that 5 is also, you know, on the menu. The guess what is not helpful. The guess what is not helpful. But hangar by the window. So the hangar by the window doesn't actually say anything interesting, but there is a column not too far from there that is listed as column 1A. So I don't know, maybe... I think I already tried this. I think I already tried 3, 5, I guess 2, 1. Or would it be 3, 5, 1, 2? Let's try them both. Maybe I only tried one of them. 3, 5, 1, 2. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there's a 4. There's a 4. Never mind. Not a 2. Right, 2 is the one that's blocked out. Okay, so maybe the 3 is 2. So 3, 5. Number 3 is 2. I'm sorry, number 2 is 4. Oh, except I fucked it up. All right, let me clear that. All right, now they're all clickable. Here we go. So 3, 5. The mystery number is 4. That was it. I thought I tried that last time. Maybe I switched it up. Maybe I did 3, 5, 2, 1 or 4, 1. Or no, 3, 1, 3, 5, 1, 4. Maybe I switched it up because I could have sworn I tried that. Okay, well that's great. Now that means the only loose end left is the quarantine zone, which again we can't get to yet. Ancient human tech, yes. Yeah, they pray that it doesn't... Right, they pray that it works. They hope for the best. And nobody even knows if machine spirits are real. Yeah, I think you're right, Arctic. I think you're right. Like, that's what the tech priests are there for. Is to, like, try to understand it and try to read the errors. And a lot of times they can't make sense of it, but they try their darndest. And they swear up and down that there is such a thing as a machine spirit. That they're trying to appease, but no one... in the, you know, grand scheme of things is truly sure that it exists. So we got a couple cool things. Lore Xenos and better hit chance against Xenos specifically. Auto guns, that's a pretty crappy weapon by our current standards. 3% dodge from the end of combat for each psyker. Ooh, that's pretty sick. Yeah, so there's some cool stuff in here. The guns are pretty not good. Maybe if we would have gotten these guns when we first landed, I mean, the fire rate's kind of nice. So if you're shooting a lot, the autogun could be kind of neat. So the range is not bad, and the rate of fire is pretty cool. Recoil's not great, though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to cargo both of these. Not really loving those things. But either Adira or... So I don't have either of our Psychers with us, but Adira or Heinrichs could potentially use these. Because I don't think Cassia uses Psyker power. Hers are Navigator powers. So hers don't contribute to the void and all that jazz. Allowed to survive? Yes, exactly. It's like mild heresy, but it's extremely useful heresy, and everyone is just kind of like turns a blind eye to it because it's like the one time when it's allowed, basically. It's like the one allowed flavor of heresy. And everyone just kind of shrugs and goes, I mean... That's like, I mean, what like Arctic said, but what else are you going to do? What else can be done? You can't not have tech priests. So we just roll with it and accept that as an acceptable amount of fuckery. A little bit of heresy is a treat. As a treat, that's right. Yeah, moderation in all things, including moderation and including heresy. Now, of course, if Argenta or if Heinrichs were to hear me say that, they would, you know, behead me on sight, of course. But this is in relation to tech priests specifically. All right, so I know I learned this earlier as well when I was doing inventorying and whatnot. So we only have the default 6 people available to us, but there's 8 people as a whole on our ship. So if we need to access the others, we can just keep scrolling. So now there's Argenta, now there's Abelard, and then it scrolls back to me. So if you're on the ship, you can only do this on the ship, obviously, but if you're on the ship, you actually do have access to everybody. So lore Xenos, who has the best lore Xenos? I have 50. Henrix has 50, 35, 75. So Pascal's the best. 85 though. Holy shit. So 85 cannot be beat. However, she's already got really good headgear, I think. Better to commerce. Yeah, that's pretty good. His, of course, is for... Oh, hit chance and crit chance. You know what? Maybe I'll give that to you then. Brings up to 80. Can I see how it makes you look? I guess I can't really see. It looks like the visual stuff doesn't make too much of a difference. So the slightly more gooder hit chance and crit chance. Is there anybody who could benefit from that? I think pretty much everyone has some kind of headgear. Now, somebody has the more armor one, right? Well, that was the thing I discovered too. If you go into here, you can hide helmets. It's like, I don't know, I kind of think Argenta looks pretty badass with the silver hair. Like, I kind of like that. She's got like the cool silver hair thing going on. So it's like she can have the helmet, but I like the visuals of that without the helmet. Engineers from Halo, interesting. Okay, yeah. I know that StarCraft appropriates, right? It lifts a lot of things from Warhammer according to what others have shared. But they are useful. They are useful. That's what's up. That's what's up. For anybody that has something that's not very good. Now he's got, okay, 5% armor. His armor's pretty good. Better hit chance and better crit chance. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit nicer. I mean, his armor is pretty good. So maybe a little bit more offense would be nice. Oh, but they were licensed Warhammer games, at least at the start. That actually would explain it, of course. That would explain it a little bit better. What's Abelard have for armor? He's got 51 armor. Because we're probably going to spec him into heavy armor eventually. Even though we don't have any interesting heavy armor, this heavy armor is not very good. And in fact, I might even just go ahead and cargo that one. This heavy armor is also not good. It's pretty not great. I'm going to go and split and cargo one of these, I think. I guess I'll hang on to one more. I guess I'll hang on to that one. But yeah, we don't really have any good heavy armor for him. But eventually we'll probably want to spec into that. Eventually. Tyranid and Protoss. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, so it's not like they ripped it off with malicious intent. It just kind of ended up that way. So the Warmonger boots are pretty neat. Yeah, I think we're gonna give it to him. That's cool. I like how there's like a visual aspect to the booties as well. Some of the items don't have a cosmetic aspect, which is unfortunate. But 3% dodge for each psi power they use, and it does stack. Because yeah, his dodge is not great. Her dodge is pretty good, so it wouldn't do her as much good. But for Heinrichs, yeah, those boots make a lot of sense. Also, I noticed we got these really cool plasma grenades when Jai joined us. So energy damage and armor penetration and blinds enemies with the toughness test fail. That's pretty sick. Just gotta get orcs and Stark. I guess you're right. I guess there aren't any orc. There isn't like an orc parallel. Like there are orcs in Warhammer. So yeah, that's like the one thing they're missing. Damn, that's a shame. What a missed opportunity that is. That's a bummer. Okay. Everything else, though, looks good. So, yeah, let's go ahead and continue. Oh, wait. There was one thing I noticed when I was talking with people off stream. There was a few things that I did notice of discussion opportunities that I didn't want to click because it looked like it might be something interesting. I went through the stuff that was boring looking, but there was a few interesting ones. Also, another A-posing servitor. Shoutouts to A-posing servitors out there. One of my favorite flavors of servitors. It's because StarCraft isn't really funny. Yeah, that's a good point. It doesn't seem like they're all about the funny. They seem like they're all business. So I'm inclined to agree, Arctic. That probably was a willful choice by the devs to say, it doesn't really jive with the more serious tone we're going for. So this one, a fuel lever on the bridge may be defective. Now, I don't know if we know this. Maybe this is something that Pascal told us about. His furrowed eyebrows draw even closer. The technomats will inspect the equipment, and I'll deal with those in charge on the lower decks without delay. Cool. I must take my leave. So, nothing really interesting happened there, but it was a marked different dialogue option. We hadn't talked to the Helmsmaster in a while. Nothing else with Argenta. We already checked with Cassia last time. She's got nothing new for us either. Oh wait, no, maybe. Hold on. Because we could have her tell our future. What does your special sight reveal?
Too many colors.
Okay, so right now she has nothing for us. Maybe it's Adira we haven't talked to. No, we talked to Adira last time and she coughed up maggots when we asked her to tell us her future. Tell us our future. She went into a trance. She said some things that were normal. Then she spoke in like someone else's voice. And then when she snapped out of it, she barfed up maggots. And that evaporated into smoke. And that was pretty fucking weird. Is there anything with this thing? So we already talked to Adira. Yeah, nothing new here. When people try to talk to me in person, yeah. Is it when they talk to you at all, or is when they ask you to tell them your future? Tell them their future, that is. I keep saying that so weirdly. Talked to Janris already. We're good there. I think there was maybe some... Oh, here's Jai. Does she have anything else for us?
May the Exalted One protect you.
Oh, looks like I didn't actually talk to her at all when I was doing the off-stream stuff. Yeah, the dark side of the Cronus Expanse. Get off my ship. To the tune of get off my plane. From that one Harrison Ford movie. Where he's the president. Air Force One, I guess. You keep using words I don't understand.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Coronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts and our slowly commoners our base passions and desires.
Don't worry about the blood on the banner, it's fine. Blood on the banner is normal. It's just a normal interaction, gotcha. That's what I was thinking, Arctic. She thinks we're Ed Sheeran. She thinks all white people look like Ed Sheeran, which... I'm not gonna disagree.
Take Aji, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Aji means evil and foe and pathetic.
Her accent is very fun.
Of consideration. Or take Ashmag. It means fool and little brother and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
I go back and forth if it's like a French accent or like a Russian accent. A bunch of leaves, something. I have not seen that, Arctic. Is it because of the red hair? The dark side of the Coronis Expanse.
The dark side is the real Coronis Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen? Dynastieres drink with criminals.
A real Ashmag moment. There you go, Joseph. There you go.
And dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders.
Oh, that's a big URL. Oh, I see, yeah.
In person. The statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
Okay, so there's more I should ask her about, because some of this might be interesting, but a lot of it is probably just, you know, interesting lore stuff, I guess, but it would take a long time to click through all these, so.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
She laughs and bids you farewell with a wink. A little winky. Oh, yes, there were two things. There was something I needed to ask Pascal about, or something I wanted to like, a dialogue option I'm going to try with him. I want to admire more opposing servitors, and sure enough, with Adira, we're good on her. And she's still after all this time has the at least icon for the forewarning buff, which never seems to go away, which is kind of delightful.
Of course.
So, but yeah, if I mouse over, sometimes she even has the purple glowy thing going on too, but right now it's just the status icon, which for whatever reason is still there. That's what I was gonna do. I was just gonna copy and paste from the second one. Yeah, Pascal's over here. So there's one thing I want to check with him, and then also there's a corrupted servitor over here. That seems like something I should work with or try to resolve. Here we go. He's got the link. Let's take a look. Oh man. Oh, I see it. Yep. I done did see it. I done did. It's when you see it. Ed Sheeran edition. Yep. I see all of them. Every single one. I don't know what I expected. But whatever I expected, Arctic delivered. Arctic freaking delivered. He says, there you go, bud. There you go. We got there. Also, we have our friend Abel. We talked to him last time, and Abel's, like, pretty chill. Right now, he's, like, a little nervous. And he's still, like, his brain is, like, still a little bit fucked up from the fact that he got, like, schematically corrupted by the heretical nonsense, by the warp stuff when we found him. But we did rescue him, and he's chill now. So what's been going on in the ship's log? Anything you can reveal?
True. Algorithmic
Violations. That's what I'm gonna call it when I say I've got a bug I'm trying to fix. Algorithmic violations have been recorded.
And ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine.
Always the machine spirits.
I recommend a procedure of placation of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him.
So, machine spirits are sad. The ghosts in your router are upset. We'll placate the spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah, and that'll get it done.
May your labors be.
All right, very good. Very good. So what's going on over here? The control panel. Can I talk to you, Technomat? Can't talk to the servitor. No failures detected. System operational. Okay. It's gonna explode. I mean, it's smoking in a not great fashion. That's not great. What's this? Oh, the fella is gone, and I cannot interact with the supposedly corrupted servitor. That was a little bit weird. Pascal, do you know anything about this thing over here that's smoldering? Must take my leave. And of course, the servitor over here is dead. What's up, Jim? The Omnissiah. Wait. The Omnissiah is blasphemy. I thought the Omnissiah was like generally regarded as a good thing, even by like dogmatic individuals. Is it the bridge Technomat? He says, nope, everything's cool. Yeah, I wonder what that was. What was all about? What was going on there? Is there something like that on this side? Maybe. There's no consoles on that side. Yeah, not sure what that would be. Maybe that's the thing that we had discussed or brought to the attention of the helmsman, the master helmsman. Actually, let's talk to the Vox master first. Ship's Vox system is malfunctioning. Can you explain? She says, I think it's working as expected. Let me check the systems. She says, no issues detected. Okay, well, thanks for checking. Then she's like, whew. So there's like stuff is being weird, but none of the pros can find anything wrong. At least, is this like a Half-Life moment where there's like minor shenanigans afoot before something really bad happens. This is like, you know, you see minor occurrences of like seemingly small things that are probably okay, probably not a huge deal, but together they add up to some ominous foreshadowing. Yeah, he's got nothing for us. Who else can I talk to? Already talked to Pascal. Includes the Emperor. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, I wouldn't think it'd be blasphemy then, because it includes a lot of generally nice things. Generally. But of course, we were saying earlier that tech priests partake in an acceptable amount of the Diet Coke of heresy. It's just enough as a treat.
Lord Captain.
So yeah, he's got nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it's over here. I'm gonna check it with Pascal one more time, unless Danrock has something. He's got nothing. Yeah, so we'll see. This is just something to keep an eye on, but I'm as puzzled as that one lady was, as the Voxmaster. He's got nothing, and Abel probably doesn't either. Okay, I got nothing. All right, well, let's just go ahead and continue with the quest at hand then. Moving on to the full-ass map expanse experience. Let's discover some new planets, baby. Exploding before... Exactly, Arctic, exactly. Yeah, not the best. Not the best, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, not the best, exactly. There's my mom. There's Mama Hobbit. How you doing, Mom? That's my actual, true, and honest, and for true mother. I'm a little bit biased, but I think she's pretty cool. It's good to see you, Mom. We're playing a space game. I'm being a space fella right now. I feel really cool. Where are the sunglasses? Good question. They're right here. Got them right here. Although you might have seen the clip that I posted. Might have seen the clip that I posted earlier today from when I was playing that soccer game. The reason I had the sunglasses on was because there's a redemption for them sometimes. There's a channel point redemption where people can dress me up in funny ways. And I think for that stream we had a we had some somebody requested that I just wear the sunglasses. The tech priest, there you go. Yeah. When they're not busy beating their dicks against pistons, how else are you gonna pass the time, honestly? And I must be, yeah, and this is a game universe where it's like in the future and humanity has a lot of cool technology, but it's all based on some space wizardry that is very delicate. And there's a very delicate balance, and any perceived attempts to upset that balance is considered heresy and is persecuted with like religious fervor. And there's an Inquisition, and it's a whole lot. Warhammer is a lot. It's a very dense system. Also, I just noticed Arctic with the music show and tell. We haven't actually done one of those in a while. Predicted stream length. I'll probably wrap up at about 1, maybe 12:30, since I have to get up a little bit extra early because I have a I have to go to the office tomorrow morning, so it means getting up earlier than usual. Because when I work from home, I don't have to, like, you know, take a shower. I mean, I do bathe on a regular basis, but it's like, you know, I have to like groom myself to be presentable to the common public. So I have to spend some extra time to you know, to make sure I get up early and all that jazz. So won't be able to go super late tonight. It's Garamond, the Last Hunter. Is that's not a Steely Dan song, is it, Jim? Here, let me double check. G-E-H. Yeah, and I don't recognize it. Well, that's like maybe it's the name of the artist, maybe. G-E-H-R-M. Yeah, I got nothing. I get no hits. I do a search on that one. Boingo Boingo is Zenyatta and Mund. Oh, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. Yeah. Have a good night, Mom. Thanks for hanging out and letting us enjoying some Steely Dan with us. Oh, Bloodborne. Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed a couple comments earlier. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the Bloodborne soundtrack. That makes sense. Okay. So last time, have a good night, Mom. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, lots of good Steely Dan stuff in our future. And yeah, on to some space traversing, because last time we learned that so that basically all of our warp mappings, all of our navigation mappings have been lost due to the extensive damage the ship received and the general warp corruption that slapped our stuff around in the prologue, all that jazz. It means we lost all of our maps. We don't know where any planets are. We have to remap them ourselves. Some of the paths, and right now we have some systems that are easy to get to. Some are safe to get to. Others are less safe. This one has a yellow danger level. This is orange. There's a red one over here. So there's some scary ones. And then there's some, some that are more or less likely to have some kind of event transpire where we might get attacked en route. There might be some kind of warp event. Who knows what can happen? I think a lot of these are randomized, probably. And of course, some of them are completely safe. We went to Sato's tomb last time, explored some stuff, planted a plasteel mining facility down while we were there. Let's go ahead and go to this next one, the Avirus system. It's going to be a yellow danger level, so a little bit of risk, but an acceptable amount of risk. There's 3 planets we're looking for. In fact, we already see one of them nearby. So probably if we find a way up to one of these 3 planets, we'll probably have a relatively safe way to get to the Telecos Epsilon system. And that one has the Agarworld Janus planet inside of it. So that's one of them. And I think the idea is as we kind of explore around, as we kind of hop from one place to the other, we'll eventually find other planets that we need. Some for the main quest, maybe others for the side quests that we have. So that is the plan. Elif asks, how's the game? It's going well. It's going well. In fact, this part of the game seems kind of interesting. We're no longer being like led around from, what's the word I'm looking for? From linear location to linear location. Now it's opening up a little bit, and letting us explore on our own a little bit because we have primary objectives that we're looking for. We could potentially find some cool stuff on these other planets. Again, Sato's tomb, we found a couple of item drops. We found a planet we were able to mine plasteel on. There will inevitably be space pirates that attack us, so we'll be able to get some new gear from them from winning those battles. So yeah, I would imagine some of this is probably randomized, or at least procedurally generated. Maybe not the planets themselves, but the encounters that can happen. So it's unsafe, but only danger level yellow. I will roll that dice. Was it worth it? It seems like it was. Let's visit first, and then I'll chart some new routes from this location. I don't expect this to give us a direct path to the spaces up top, but we can at least poke around a little bit. So there's a derelict hulk up here and 4 planetoids. No anomalous objects, at least. Let's poke around a little bit. And we might get accosted halfway through any of these places. Or not halfway, but if going from one place to the other. There is a hermitage and some adamantine potentially to mine. There's 2 of them. I will extract one of them, I think. Unless it's only 2. Would that not be worth it? Maybe I should hold off. We have 5 on the plasteel. Maybe we should hold off to see if maybe there's some that would give us more goods. We only have so many extractium options available. I will check out the hermitage. An old hermit lives there. Makes sense. Hey buddy, can we get a blessing? He's actually a navigator, of all things. He willingly recounted his tale. He retreated here long ago when he was still a youth. When he realized his mind would not withstand the frequent forays into the image. Yeah, honestly, I can't say I blame him. It's pretty fucked up. Worship the Emperor each and every moment of his life. When he mentioned the what's that? Astronomican? His guest. Wait. When his guest left. Oh, interesting. So maybe he's like. It took me a second to kind of read what that was saying. I think the implication there is we received the blessing and we're like, okay, that's cool. And then we go to leave, and then I was thinking like when his guests left. I was like, oh, does that mean like when he first came to this planet? No, he means right now. After we leave, he stares after us for a long time, and he's sad. He's very sad. Because yes, when he talks about the golden light of the Astronomican, yes, I think it catches his throat a little bit, so he's a little bit wistful and nostalgic maybe. So that's nice. That's nice. I didn't mean to make the guy sad though. He seems like a nice guy. So that's pretty chill. There's a couple resources there we could potentially mine, maybe. Go here next. I'll scan it. Anything cool? A drifting void ship. It could be potentially dead and sad. Yeah, now we know what a hook is. Oh, well, maybe I know what a hook is. Dead world. Ice world. Jungle world. Oh, I thought it said we have the definition for Hulk now, but I don't actually see it. Okay, yeah, so I still don't know what Hulk means. H. I think it means, like, derelict space station. Oh, they lied to me. They said, oh, cool, we have the definition now. And now they're like, no, you don't have the definition. Fuck you, Alex. We would never dream of giving that to you. I just want to learn. I just want to learn things. That's okay. But we do have this, drifting void ship. We can actually board the drifting void ship. It might be against my better interest, but I'll fucking do it. We'll take Heinrichs with us. It's either Heinrichs or Adira. For now, I'll take Heinrichs. Having a little bit of extra melee muscle is not a bad thing. Although I will miss Adira's extra buffing spells. Because she is just a spellcaster, whereas Heinrichs is a spellcaster and a melee fella. Which is pretty cool. They can be fun. I mean, you know, our void ship is pretty cool and it's fully functional. Who knows what kind of nightmares could be left on board of this adrift one. I mean, I guess it's healthy enough for us to walk around in it. It's not actively, like, on fire or bleeding tentacles.
Rise to the top, poor girl.
So it's probably fine. Can I reach that from here? No, I cannot. So we'll have to come around some other way.
I always keep my options.
If I'm gonna pilfer those goods. There's a door here. We'll open it. Are there bad guys awaiting? I mean, you think if this has been derelict, then it probably means that there's nobody alive on here, unless it's all nightmares and fuckery. Bloody smears on the wall. Oh boy, form a malevolent symbol. The blood has penetrated deep into the metal. Okay, so there are profane symbols here. That means heretical shenanigans are afoot.
Is there money
Let's
to
be
made?
on our guard. Clear passage with explosives. Did we discover something? That pause. That pregnant pause. The Space Hulk game. I know of the Space Hulk game, but yeah, I've never seen any gameplay of it. I think it's just pointing out that we can blow something up. I think that's what it's pointing out. There's no traps. At least not that I see. Nothing over there. So yeah, I think it means we can blow something up. That'll clear a path to a set of goods here. Cutscene time? No cutscenes. Just a little transition.
Keep
That explains
your
how we get here.
wits about you.
And then we unlock it with our cool
I
big brain
always
tech
get the
use.
job done.
Get a couple of nice goods. Some incendiary grenades. A med kit. All good stuff. But yes, again, there's heretical shenanigans on the prowl here, so we must all be careful. Maybe that's what took this facility down, was when heresy started to get weird, and this thing just popped suddenly. Ventilation system. The illusion that the ship is actually breathing like a creature, terribly sick. Not like terribly sick, but like actually sick. Spooky stuff. I feel like I'm about to fight Darth Vader. And there's like an exhaust port underneath that I'll escape to after he cuts off my hand. I feel like we're in some The Empire Strikes Back kind of shenanigans. Mad Tech Priest. Oh boy, sorry Tech Priest boy. But we have to put you down, old yeller. Can I talk to him? I thought he was gonna instantly fight us. I see there's like a red thing. Maybe he'll talk to us first. Maybe diplomacy can work. Can barely stand from the many wounds where pieces of flesh used to be. Blood mixed with oil is seeping out. What hurt you? Is it this thing? I can't actually like investigate it, but I can go into here. And take that. Whatever this is, it's red. I figure it's gonna like explode or something. An unforgiving nightmare. Huh. Yeah, I know of the game, but yeah, I've never seen gameplay, so I have no idea what kind of game it is. We got Meerkat in the house. What's up, buddy? The orc impression, dude. Did you see that video that I think Farfnugan posted in the Discord server?
Keep your eye on the prize.
Is that was delightful. I love that video. And that guy's, I mean, that guy's clearly a professional voice actor. And in fact, he did voice work in this game. So if we get to experience orcs, and I bet we probably will eventually, he might just be the guy that did it. So yeah, that video was delightful. And if you can do an impression of it, Mr. Meerkat, I would be extremely excited to hear how it goes. Also, he is a neutral party. I think that's what that's telling me. I think it's telling me that a neutral party's been detected. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm still new to
Ooh, a hidden door. I'm gonna go through the hidden door in a minute, but I want to explore around a little bit more first. See what I'm getting myself into. This might be murderous and mysterious. Do some practicing. There you go. Oh, Omnisci, the hour is upon us. I mean, that doesn't sound horrible. The Omnisci is considered, I think, a positive thing. The blood smears on the wall, not so much. And that door being a nut crusher, also not so much. It's got the chompy doors. Feed me, for I am hungry. Making us see faces twisted in a scream and the stains on this metal. Oh, God, yeah, I see it. I don't know, man. There's some fucky shit going on here, man.
Keep your wits about you.
Open the damaged door. Wait, hold on. Let me turn up the audio a little bit. Does it sound like it's like screaming at us a little bit? It sounds like it's in anguish, which makes it that much more ominous and badass and terrifying. Ooh, I see a big old trap.
Rise to the top.
Oh my fucking God. That's so infuriating. I tell them, all right, go back. What I should do is I shouldn't do anything because my guys cannot be trusted. What I should do is not click anything and just immediately click Argenta to have her disarm it. Because my guys can't be trusted. In fact, should I just reload? It's probably not worth it. No, it's not worth it. It's like, oh my fucking God. You can't
favor the bold.
Can't fucking trust myself with these, apparently. I'm still burninating. Can I not be burninating?
Mere pain won't stop me.
I don't know. Does this resolve burning? I don't actually know if it does. Oh, there you go. It resolved on its own. So yeah, what we have to do is we can't trust the game to actually move people back properly. Instead of having them just turn, heal, and go, they do this. They do like a big U-turn. So instead, we just have to like not let anybody move at all and just have Argenta move forward because it's the only way to get like anything with certainty disarmed. The crew is gone. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds nuts. Yeah, I'd be curious to see what kind of, like, just to see the gameplay. That is, I'm assuming we're talking about the same thing. There's a video game called Space Hulk. Maybe there's also a tabletop system called Space Hulk. It wouldn't shock me. But I know there's a video game called Space Hulk and I know nothing about it. Translating normal speech. Oh God, yeah, like doing it on the fly. That'd be hard for sure. And versus like following a script. The Emperor was included later as like inclusion with when they referred to the Omnisci, they also kind of mean the Emperor, but it sounds like they didn't always mean the Emperor. Like originally it was like a separate thing. All attacks made against the wearer and to all enemies. Okay, so less perception. That's interesting. I don't know if I like that a lot more than some of the other items. That is interesting. Nothing else in here. Yeah, I didn't always have it in mind. Right, that makes sense. Still can't, like, do anything with this object, but we can talk to the Mad Tech Priest. Is he going to be sad when we try to resolve this damaged door situation? Well, the door seems pretty chill. Also, the veil is thin here, as is evident by more things in the walls and tentacles sprouting and faces in the floor. There's some nonsense happening here. Mechanicus, yeah, I've heard Mechanicus is pretty cool. I mean, that intro is so iconic.
Let us not dawdle.
But even just, yeah, the game itself, I've heard, like, pretty good things. I know not everybody loved it, but it sounds pretty cool. Yeah, same idea. Yeah, same idea. That makes a lot of sense, Meerkat. Yeah, pray to the ominous eye. I appreciate the spooky skeletons on the walls. Another mad tech priest, and another mysterious red object that is emanating something questionable. And I can't attack it right now. Maybe eventually I'll be able to, but for now it is just there. Yeah, I can't interact with it anyway, at least not yet, but eventually maybe we'll be able to. There's another maddened tech priest, a lot of blood on the floor. How you doing, buddy? Soldering out in his left hand, he casually solders the contacts on the implant in his right hand to the panel. Seems like a lot of these guys are like in the middle of doing something terrifying and nightmarish and heresy involving, but none of them are overtly aggressive right now or even angry. They're just kind of there doing their thing. House of Darkness and Corruption. I mean, this isn't horribly terrifying on its own, but like the blood splatters on the wall are ominous. And the general purpley kind of reddish haze over everything is, you know, nice and spooky. Now, is there like an environmental damage thing that can get us here, I wonder? I'll grab that. Who's killing the tech priest? Yeah, well, that's the thing, like, are they being killed? Are they like killing themselves off? It seems like he's applying the injuries to himself this year. Transformers caused by no common mechanical malfunction. There is a supernatural cause. I have a sneaking suspicion that this is going to be an environmental hazard, so let's see if we can go around. See that, like, how I tried to tell them turn around, and the first thing they did is they moved forward? Yeah, there's like a weird U-turn thing they have to do. They can't just turn heel and leave. So that is very much the thing to consider whenever you're trying to navigate this area. Navigate in this game, that is, in tight corridors and such. So that's a little bit suspicious. There was something else the other direction, I think. So yeah, we went down this little side path here. I go back this way.
I always have a backup.
Oh, except that door is closed. Maybe this is my only option then. In order to speak like an orc is to think like an orc. There you go, exactly. So I can crack it open, maybe. Formidable door. Covered in scratches, clawing at the cold metal for a long, long time. Can I see the scritches? Not really. Main computing cathedral. Okay. They have no power. There's a backup generator somewhere nearby. So near the wall panels by the door have numerous scratches, 5 in a row resembling claw marks. Some of the panels look like they could fall any moment. There's the occasional sparks and crackling of damaged wires behind them. Nothing else. Nothing else can be done with this. So I think we have to try to navigate through that techno fuckery spot. So let's go back to where we were. There's no other side paths potential to consider. Although, hold on. I can see something from like a crack in the wall. Yeah, just a little blip. Little blip over here. There's nothing. We can't make anything of this. There's nothing we can like reach through here, but just a little crack in the wall reveals that there is definitely something behind there. So it's worth our while. We're probably gonna have to do the thing where we're gonna like save. We're gonna save and hope that we can get through this without getting splattered by electric environmental damage. It'd be cool if I could break these things, because I feel like there's something about them that is not good. Something about these red things that give me not good feels, but I can't I can't hone in on... I can't interact with them at all. Be a good D&D character idea. I mean, you're not wrong. You were not wrong. Alright, so I'm gonna save, because I worry about environmental damage just slurping my entire penis. Fully and entirely. Especially, like, the stuff on the ground there. So, it crackles, and it stops for, like, a second. Everyone get right here. Unless I could kind of... Actually, yeah, maybe...
Rise to the top, or get left.
Problem, this is a lot of people. I'm gonna do this, like... We'll start with just Abelard. Actually, no, I'm gonna start with just my guy, because my guy's got good perception. If there's any traps, I will be the first one to see it.
Calculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
I don't make mistakes, I make profitable learning experiences. I like how you think, me. With this. Modules providing power to the massive ship. There it is, down there. Once you take it apart, you can... Okay, yeah, can fix things from the implants to a tank. Yeah. Baneblade is another thing, too. Writes in a crayon. I mean, yeah. I would say if it's spellcaster writing shenanigans, it counts. It definitely counts. Ouch. So I took 3 injuries just now. Yowza. That is spicy. It's a spicy meatball.
I won't forget this.
Yeah, that will only cure one of them, of course. So just one blast is a whole lot I gotta do. That's okay. We have a lot of medikits. So I keep these things on deck. But yeah, one little touch gave us 3 injuries. That one little fella right there.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Yeah, again, more unpleasant things on the floor. Cut the power. Now, is that going to make the tech priest really sad? And the faces on the floor, is that going to piss them off too? Oh, God, it got cold. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. House of Darkness and Corruption. We got some spooky Scooby-Doo haunted house shit going down for sure. Oh, boy. We have some stuff ahead of us, my friends.
The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
All right. Do we get the lore check? We probably are not going to get this one. No, there are noticeable signs of warp activity. The bloody spectacle you witnessed might have been an illusion or a vision of the past or future, even. Oh, joy. Oh, joy. Oh, rapture. Crystallized darkness. You know that's some heretic trophy shit right there. There are tanks. Okay. Gotcha. We're the dark age of technology, because yes, all the technology is... A lot of it has gone away, or at least the people that knew about it are dead, so... All that's left is the remnants that we have to work with now. So you're saying Bane Blades, not Tech Priests. Used by the Guard. Or the Guard. I don't know how to pronounce that. What do you think, Mad Tech Priest? Is it the machine spirits? Yeah, like this is not good seeming. The eyeballs on the floor, the skeletons stuck together by some unknown pink ooze. Some pink Ivan ooze shit right there. That doesn't seem good. I don't trust like that.
Always have a backup plan.
There could be something over here maybe. What's up, El Gaso? It's just pronounced guard. Okay. So they're really good tanks. Okay, so they're not like tech priests. They're just good, good military, good fighting peeps, good tanky boys. What's up, El Gaso? We are in a spooky haunted mansion void ship, and we just got a vision of dead tech priests just covering the floor. Just so many dead bodies, but the vision only lasted for a split second, and they are. We don't know what it means. Was it just an illusion to scare us? Or was it something that actually happened? Or is it something that will happen in the future? Hard to say. They're called Beyblades. That's when I saw the word Bane Blade, I thought Beyblade. That is exactly what I thought. Scraps of skin and broken nails and teeth stuck into the grooves in the bulkhead. Oh my. A frenzied attempt to scratch the blasphemous symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy. It's a shame because it's really dark. I just have to take the game's word for it. I really can't see it from here. Who are these tech priests? I mean, again, the tech priests might have done it to themselves, and whatever heresy has warped their minds. Oh, look. I think this is like an evil void chip. Even the pipes have spikes on them. They're like evil pain pipes. Flesh betrays me. I long for the perfection of the machine. Okay. Oh my. We will mend you with the repair protocol. Oh, he's got like a proboscis. We're mending you by stabbing you. He like grew something out of his arm. Like his arm was all fucked up. Well, they repaired him. What's up, Sicaria? Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Cassia in the front row is a weird thing. Why is she in the front row? That's a very good point. I think there's a thing we can do, we can mess with to change that. I definitely wouldn't have done that willingly. I wonder how that would have happened. I think there's just no formation.
I always keep my options open.
Well, no, she's in the front row, yeah. The formation somehow got fucked up. There's a way you can do that. There's a way you can... Formation, there we go. How did that happen? That's bizarre. Thank you for pointing that out. My apologies, by the way, if I mispronounce your name. Sicario, maybe? Sicario? I'm sorry. I'm probably butchering it horribly. Yeah, so that's stupid. I don't know how this happened. For the longest time, it was always Abelard in front. Uneditable. Oh. So I can't not have her in front row. If I have any front row person, it's got to be her. That is extremely silly. Okay, but these other ones I can move around at least. So, Abelard, obviously. He's the tanky boy. And then... Actually, maybe even just Abelard and you. And then these two are the... Yeah, let's probably something like this. These two be in the mid-range. These two be in the back range. Oh, but it resets. Can I reset this one? I cannot reset that one, yeah. Because I kind of liked how this one worked when Abelard was out front. Imperial Guards like normal people. Wait. Normal person versus Space Marine. Chaos Space Marine, or worse. Okay, gotcha. So a Baneblade is not a tank person, it's a literal tank. Oh, okay, I misunderstood what you meant by tank. I thought you meant like a fighter person. No, you mean like the technology, like a literal tank. Yeah, I think I might stick with this formation, but with some of the peeps moved around. Got that one. And that one, and then that one. And then I have to, and then I don't click away. And just close it. Are we good now? Let's go into an open space so I can see it. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's good. Much better. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Thank you for pointing that out, Sicario. Really appreciate that. Yeah. So Imperial Guards like normal people. So a normal person versus a Chaos Space Marine or worse. I mean, it all sounds pretty fucked. Let's go back over this way then. Yo, Misty Mountain. Oh, that's a couple of our buddies. That's right. Yeah, a couple of our homies run that stream. What's up, dudes? Dudes and dudettes. They get the 80 cal. So not even just like the standard enormous guns like 50 cals. They get the big ones. Yeah, that's our friends Rifle Stud and Mike. Whole bunch of homies over at the Misty Mountain Gaming Twitch channel. Thank you, my friends. Misty Mountain Streaming, rather, Twitch channel. Yeah, if you want to keep exactly, I want to keep the way this is right now. Yeah. No, that was very helpful. Knowing that the formation thing was messed up. I wish I knew how that happened. Because, yeah, we definitely don't want our spellcaster in the front. And I think my guy was, like, next in line. Like, no, we needed the tanks in front. I guess because I switched characters around, somehow the game got confused. But now we are good. Now we are good. My name is Alex. We're playing some Rogue Trader, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader.
Always keep your
As my friends Meerkat and Jim and a few of our other friends have pointed out to me, I don't know shit about Warhammer. So I am the biggest scrub when it comes to Warhammer, and not even just being unfamiliar with the game, like from a mechanical standpoint, but I don't know shit about the lore either, but I am learning. Little by little, we're learning. This is a CRPG, kind of like Baldur's Gate, but it's got a bit more of an XCOM combat styling, and I like it a lot. But anyway, thank you, friends, for that raid. That was very generous of you. And Misty Mountain Streaming, that is part of the Misty Mountain game. That is a subset of the Misty Mountain Gaming group that I know our friends Mike and Rifle Stud. Let me do a quick shout out for you guys. Take part in where they do various tabletop games. Tonight they were doing some Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, I know Rifle Stud, you're the DM for this group, right? We got Holdren. Good stuff. We got Abs. Good stuff, friends. Thanks for joining in. Were there any memorable things that took place tonight? Especially if there were any clips you wanted to share. Whenever somebody raids, I always ask to see if anybody has any clips to share. Whenever somebody raids me, because that's like a nice thing to do where, you know, you raid me, how can I send my people to you as well? Like, how can we do the cross-pollination? So I always ask to see if there's any clips to share. But I realize D&D is less about, like, spectacle, visual things, and more about the stories we tell. So if there were any, like, fun story moments that took place, I'd love to hear about it. Have I played any other Owlcat games? No, I have not. This is my first Owlcat game. Because, yes, the two Pathfinder games. Other games. Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. And I've heard they're both very good. They're both very good games. Who Horus is, I don't fucking know. I've heard people say the name Horus a few times. But I don't know. I don't know anything about Horus. I know it was something in the past, though. It wouldn't be a name that would be relevant right now, or at least not a name we would hear from now. But it was from the before times. So yeah, because this is my first Warhammer game. I've never played Dawn of War, any of the Dawn of War games. I've never played Mechanicus, never played Space Hulk, never played Space Marine. I've never played the tabletop game. So, or actually, there's a number of tabletop systems. So there's I cannot emphasize the fact that I am as inexperienced with Warhammer as I possibly could be. The only thing I know with Warhammer is from playing Bolt Gun last year, and I loved Bolt Gun, but that's just a first-person shooter. It's pretty chill when it comes to the lore requirements. And I like what I've seen. I mean, I loved Bolt Gun, and I'm liking this game a lot so far, but Warhammer lore is dense, and there's so much of it. And unless you play the game, or have played the game a lot, or have just, like, studied the lore on your own, it's really hard to follow. So I'm getting there, though. I'm getting there. A lot of people died. Good to know, Lumberjack. That makes sense, because that's kind of how a lot of Warhammer stuff seems to go. Something bad happened and a lot of people died. Like, oh, that narrows it down. Argenta, we are going to have you disarm this, if you could be so kind. She is our master disarm person. And she is going to disarm this thing way over here. Now, I appreciate this guy's kind of walking freely around it, so I guess he's managed not to set it off all this time, which is impressive. There we go. It's good to see you, Lumberjack. They got the roots. Yeah, I've heard that Wrath of the Righteous is generally the better game. They're both good, but I've heard that Wrath of the Righteous is, like, more solid. And, of course, a lot's been said about how both games had some bugs when the game first launched, and they polished it and kind of ironed out the kinks as the months went on. This game has had a similar experience. When this game first launched, it had a lot of bugs, some of which were game-breaking, or at least game-preventing, progress-preventing, which is to say that it prevented people from, you know, getting past, like, Chapter 3 or Chapter 4. Nowadays, it's a lot better, and it's a lot smoother. There's still some bugs. There's still bugs that I see on the regular basis. Whenever we go back to our ship, all of our servitors are either A-posing or are dead and in, like, a crumpled heap. So there's some goofy shit. To play, yeah, that's exactly what I've heard too, Sicario. I've heard that to play Warhammer, you need at least an initial investment of a lot of money. It's like, I guess once you have your first army, you probably don't need as much to upkeep it unless you want to build more armies and build more stuff. But, like, the initial army is all you need to play, but there's that initial investment. And yeah, I have a number of friends that played Warhammer a lot back in the day, like the tabletop game. I never really had much interest in it myself. Yeah, this game does have bugs. That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Yeah, Rifle said, thank you for directing the raid. here, my man. I really appreciate you. How did the D&D games go tonight, bud? I know you're the DM for at least some of the games that get played on the channel. I was curious if there was any noteworthy moments from like any recent stream on your guys' end. Because whenever somebody raids, I always like to ask if there was any clips you wanted to share. If there were any like funny moments or triumphant successes or crushing tragedies that were like really cool clips you wanted to share. Because whenever someone raids, I always love to see if there's any fun clips that were like noteworthy that we can all watch together, or just any stories you want to tell. Just because D&D is all about like fun stories. Weapon skill and better strength. That is awesome. That is incredible. So we're gonna give that right now to Abelard, who has really good hand thingamajiggies. That's more about reducing the bad guys' skills as opposed to making his skills more gooder. So more weapon skill and more strength. Yes and yes, he just got that much more badass, and it's got a cool little green light to it. That's pretty cool. Pretty slick. He says, always chaos. Yeah, tabletop requires a lot of money. I mean, I know Rifle Stud managed to single-handedly get Mike addicted to whatever the Star Wars semi-Warhammer-esque game is called. It's not exactly Warhammer, obviously. It's its own thing. But there's a Star Wars tabletop game that's a lot of plastic. That's a lot of plastic. And he got Mike addicted to that one. And Mike, of course, is one of our friends. And yeah, it's been... he probably hasn't seen the light and he probably hasn't seen the sun in a hot minute ever since that addiction set in. Hit a brick wall. Oh, really? Can't get back out of? That is crappy, yeah. That probably is part of a bug then, Sicario. Wouldn't surprise me. The fun stories for D&D, that's right. Make your own 3D models, Meerkat? Absolutely. You absolutely could, yeah. In fact, that's something Gracie's working on right now. She maybe not tonight at least, but over the past couple days has been like reading up tutorials on Blender. Not specifically to make like D&D 3D models for 3D printing, but for making avatars for like, you know, for other people for VR chat, like that kind of stuff. Or just making her own fun 3D modeling projects. So yeah, she's in the process of learning Blender. You could absolutely do the same, Meerkat. In fact, you already have some engineering background would help quite a bit. A nut in the mouth? Dude, I'll nut to that one. Hell yeah, we have a nut button for just such an occasion. There we go. There we go, a nut in the mouth. But then you gotta learn the art, right. Yeah, minor detail learning the art. Extra opportunity deal an additional agility bonus. That's a pretty good one, and that benefits him more than it would benefit Abelard. His agility is only 3. So that's pretty nice. Whenever the wearer deals damage. Now, that doesn't have to mean melee or shooting. That can mean spellcasting, too. So I wonder if I should give that to one of our spellcasters, maybe. What does she have? Parry melee attacks using a ranged weapon. Oh, with the ranged weapon. Using ballistic instead. I think I'm going to give that one to her instead. Because... this is parrying melee attacks, and I don't know if I'm going to put her into melee range all that often. Now, granted, she has some really cool melee weapons, but she has, I think, better ranged weapons. And she's not very tough. She has pretty good dodge, but not great parry. So I feel like she is better served as a ranged person. Plus, we kind of have 2 tanks. We have a spellcaster tank and, like, a dedicated tank. So I think we're good. I think we're good on that front, honestly. The Marvel minigame. I didn't even realize there was a Marvel minigame, but there you go. So Rifle Stud is a great purveyor, a great, like, nexus point of addiction to plastic, addiction to various tabletop games, and we love him for it. Yeah, the 3D printers, right. Yeah, the hardware itself. Oh, you're getting hardware not from a bug, but from the combat. I got you. Okay. Yeah, that's brutal. John, that's brutal. Like you said, never had to turn the difficulty down, but that sounds nutso. It sounds nutso and not so fun. So I have that to look forward to in the future, it sounds. His eyes are empty. They're looking through you without even seeing you. How about this guy right here? It says, I confess my wrongs. I renounce the weakness of the flesh. Oh, okay, it's one of these. Yes. One of those. Print your own files. Yeah, that's a good point too. And of course, some places you can like, not exactly rent a 3D printer, but you can go somewhere else and have them, you know, you pay like some kind of service fee and you can have them print for you. So if you don't have to have a printer on hand. Or maybe it's not even for the sake of 3D printing something. Maybe it's just the sake of a creation process. But yeah, there's lots of ways to do it, obviously. Lots of ways to do 3D modeling and lots of reasons to do so. As far as, you know, what your goals are. The metal feels moist to the touch, similar to living skin. This is obviously some heresy shenanigans. There's like some flayed skin on the walls, I think. We keep seeing these sinews and muscle tissues and eyeballs and mouths. Not even on the floor or on the walls as part of a, like, sanity experience or sanity effect, but just as a texture that's just baked into the floor here. So it seems like this whole ship has been overtaken by heretical warp non-sensory, and it's pretty fucked. Pretty fucked, but that makes it that much more interesting. So let's get everyone down this way. We saw the other guys, the tech priests here, just beat this dude to death because he had, like, morphed into some... He had some kind of demon arm thing going on. It was really messed up, so... Let's see what awaits us down here. Backup generator. I see lots of poison. Can I get this whole unpoisoned thing going, please? Please and thank you. See what this thing has to say. Invalid system. Expected value 10. Okay, let's see if we can make a happy value then. Yeah, we are playing on normal. You're correct, Sicario, yeah. Because in the beginning it said, if you're unfamiliar with the Rogue Trader system, we don't recommend playing anything beyond normal. And I was over here like, I didn't even know there was a Rogue Trader system. I thought this was a new thing. So apparently this is built on some existing system. Which of course taught me that there's not just Warhammer 40k, there's a bunch of other tabletop systems kind of within the realm of Warhammer 40k tabletop games. Photo printing thing. Oh, there you go. That sounds awesome. I don't know if they do it now, but that does sound pretty slick. New value is 1, and then 5. Okay, so they want value of 10, right?
Take heed, Rogue Trader.
Okay, I'm taking heed. What am I taking heed on? Is there something behind me? No. Oh, probably this over here. They're probably saying, yeah, those are a thing. So I think we're gonna have to take some poison. And I think that's just the breaks. So I'm gonna take Argenta to blow that up, but I'm gonna see if I can stabilize the pressure first. So I think I'm gonna take Abelard. Actually, no, I'm gonna take Argenta, because she's gonna have to blow the thing anyway. Ouch.
It's nothing.
Oh, that hurt all of us. That's pretty cool.
Ugh, my faith shields me.
Alright, so she took some damage right there. No surprise there. I'm not sure what hit all of us. It's like something popped. Something blew and it hurt all of us. Toxic damage, toxic damage. So, toxic damage to all of us, somehow. Not sure how that happened. It's an existing system. I misread. I thought you said it's an exhausting system. Have a good night, Jim. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Yeah, play on normal. They don't mess around. Yeah, right now the game really hasn't been too bad, but I suspect there'll be a time at some point where, probably around chapter 3, where there's a significant difficulty upswing that I will have to deal with. So I am very much aware of the fact that there's going to be some pretty rough difficulty spikes, and then I'm going to have to get good. I'm going to have to get real good. You healed up. No more injuries for you, please and thank you.
Ministration is a holy task.
Right, value is now 10. Are we good now? Abelard, can you do the thing? Did that make it happy? I took Argenta there so we could blow up the wall if need be, but I think it might actually be happy now. So now it's not spitting toxins everywhere. We might actually be pretty chill. I am going to still blow up the wall just because that sounds fun. Tech use 35%? I was going to say, that was only with the least experienced person selected. So my guy's the best for tech use right now because we don't have Pascal with us. Ouch. Do I try again? I do try again. So that's what happens to you when you roll not good. Another vision. Yep. Visions of dead bodies. Yep. What does it all mean? I don't know, but we turned on the backup generator. For better or for worse. And something open somewhere? Got some foreshadowing? I would say so. I should absolutely say so, Sicario. Yeah, it's a pretty terrible one, Meerkat. yeah, that is very good, Meerkat. I do appreciate that, and also extremely relevant, relevant, and extremely relatable. Like, man, sometimes this shit is bananas with how absurd and stupid it is. The wild shit that people say when they're anonymized and anonymized on the internet. They're enabled to just say their unhinged nonsense with just zero hesitation.
Hidden in the heart.
And this is coming from a guy who enjoys some good unhinged weirdness, but like, man, oh man, it is something else. I like fun unhinged, not like harassing, harassing women for wasting their birthing years playing video games. Unhinged. Like that's the kind of shit where like someone says that and everyone else is like, it's like the jazz music stops meme where everyone's like, what the fuck? You don't just say that to someone. That's so fucked up. If you have thoughts like that, you keep them inside your head. Don't just say that to somebody. It's so fucking weird. It's weird. It's like beyond rude. It's just like, what's wrong with you? What entered your brain where you thought that was okay? What the fuck, man? All right, so we got some good items in that little spot. We got some extra experience for disarming some traps, which is good. Let's see what we get to do now that we've turned up the backup generator. Who knows? Actually, we can see now. All the lights are on now, so we can see all the fucked up nightmarishness. Like, the words carved into the wall here. The face that is trying to emerge from the... You can't actually see it right there, but there's a face trying to emerge from the metal. The porous, gaping mouths and gnashing of teeth growing out of the metal. The eyes, the tentacles, just the everything. It's all hecked with a capital H. Also, you can sort of see in there something going on over yonder. Part of me wishes I would have brought Pascal. Thinking from a lore perspective, Pascal actually would have been pretty helpful here. So the next time we explore a void ship, we're going to bring him along. If not just for his tech priest. In fact, yeah, he would have a lot to say based on what we're seeing right now. I guess we could go back to the ship and get him and bring him here, but we've done enough as it is. I think we'll keep at the with the process we've started so far. Yes, noticeable signs, no doubt. Let's only return to the ship if we need to. Oh, it's time for a battle. Yep, some Madden servitors, mad Logis. So I'm kind of surprised we didn't have to fight them sooner. We have 11 combatants. Mad Magos, or Magos, I guess. Technomats. Oh yeah. I'm kind of surprised we didn't have to start sooner. Yeah, if they would allow us to go back to the ship. I don't know. I don't want to like min-max too hard, obviously. I'm just thinking for next time, you know, we take that as a lesson for next time. Also, seeing all the massacred techno-priests and the Madden techno-priests, it might just make him sad. Maybe it's better we don't traumatize Pascal. Maybe we don't traumatize our boy with exposing him to that kind of fuckery. Oh, that's Jai. I thought that was someone else. So, yeah, Abelard, you're up front, obviously. I'm gonna put him, maybe not like front, because the servitors are gonna have to close with us. And they're gonna get to go well before Abelard does. In fact, what movement do you have? You have 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you could get to right here. Let's I'm gonna move him behind cover, I think. Because I want them to like kind of funnel towards us. Also, Cassia won't be able to kill anybody, but she'll be able to do some really cool stuff with her cool eyeball abilities. In fact, I think I might put her maybe on this side instead. Now, you have gun. So far as I can tell, he's got a sniper rifle. A lot of these guys are melee, though. So you have a gun. Oh, what's this? Herald of Corruption. What are you? The Central Scrutinizer. Okay, he's doing some things to make them really strong with temporary health, extra bonus health. but we can zap him really good with shock damage. That's good to know. Yeah, that shit's so fucking wild, Mirka. Yeah, it's kind of absurd when people just feel unable to just say dumb shit like that. They think of it and then they just say it for all the world to see. Oftentimes hiding behind maybe a nameless account and not posting it on main, but still, it's pretty fucked. To put it nicely, it's pretty fucked. I'll put myself there. I think Jai and Argent are going to be mid-range. So I think I will put... So let's put Argenta here. So Heinrichs... Yeah, you and Abel are going to be right here. They'll be the pincer attacks. I think I might put Cassia right here. She's still behind cover. She'll be able to do the Lidless Eye ability pretty well here. Jai, I think I'll put right here. I think that's pretty solid. I'm a little bit nervous about putting Cassia that far up front, but she's got Lidless Eye and she goes second. She'll be able to do some pretty cool AoE shenanigans. Actually, I'm thinking maybe it makes more sense to have her switch places with Abelard. Because having her fire down the middle might make more sense. It's largely bait. Yeah, well, hopefully it is. Hopefully that's all it is. Hopefully it's just somebody just trying to be shitty just to get people's attention. I hope that's all it is. Like it would make me feel a lot better if it was nothing deeper. And that's really weird. This is a problem we discovered last time, where sometimes in a situation like this where I want to give multiple people the designation of being in the rear line, we can't. We can only, like, I can't make it go horizontal and I can't manually rotate it. It's kind of a weird, you have to pick one or the other kind of thing, which is very frustrating. I can't even get Argenta and myself. It's really, you have to pick one person. That is all you get. I rotate the camera. There's no, yeah, so there's no, if you right click it, of course it cancels out. There's no E or W rotation. Wait, hold on. Is there like a... I see that icon. Yeah, that I was gonna say maybe that's a rotation. That's kind of unfortunate. So, but I guess if I have to pick one person to be the rear shot person, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be my guy. So I wanted to give it to myself and Jai. And then the mid-range. Okay, but I can give the mid-range to these guys. That's so bizarre. I think I might give the mid-range to either Argenta. I might move Jai up. So I'll probably give it to Argenta. And then, of course, the tank, or the front line, is going to be to the tanky boys. Now, I can't give everybody I can't have everybody be the tanky boys. Curiously enough, I can give that to Cassia and Abelard. That's probably the best bet. There we go. Go ahead and spend a point to identify this as the kill zone, which will help allies and make bad guys sag. I'm behind cover, so I'll use perfect spot. Surefire plan, because I always got it. And then we'll take a shot at somebody. We could really mess up any one entity based on who we can see. Probably take a shot at you because he's got ranged shenanigans, and I don't like that. I don't like you having ranged shenanigans. Actually, 23 to 32. So, okay, same damage and same percent chance to hit, that is. I am going to apply a stack towards him real quick. Another reason why I wish we had Pascal is that his machine banishment skill would come in really handy here. Because all these guys, I think all of them, have Reject the Flesh, which would make them extremely vulnerable to that banishment skill. So yeah, I'm regretting the fact that I don't have him with me, but like I said, that's a good reference for future times. Something to consider for next time. Right, so sure enough we can fire down the middle, but we can't really shoot that much. So maybe it's not worth it. Maybe Immolate would be better. Of course, I can't hit him at all. Well, actually, I guess I could hit just him. But he's on a different plane of existence. Or I could put this thing down, and this would be a lot more funny. To just, like, fuck with bad guys. Maybe I'll do this. I can move to Heinrichs' side, and if I move there... Actually, hold on, let's look at that. If I moved over there, I could tickle these two, but again, it's just not a lot of damage. Relatively. Burn the soul, emulate the soul. Yeah. I think I might have more fun by just being a dick to these guys. So I think I will indeed be a dick. I can only affect... So I can't get all 3 of them. I can affect 2 of them. This guy has to go all the way around, so he's less of a threat, so probably these 2 then. Or I could maybe... Yeah, I can't get these... I can't get all 3 of these. I can get all 3 of those, yeah. That's too far away. I just noticed those guys have guns, actually. So yeah, we'll do this one. Oh, except I don't have line of sight on these guys. Oh. Well, that puts a damper on my plans, then, doesn't it? Is this cover? This is cover. What if I did that then? I got right there. That's not any better, and that's not any better. But would that give me line of sight? It would. Oh, I think I see the issue. Well, no, yeah, it would go across multiple areas. Okay. So it looks like I still can't get line of sight here. There's the fact of the matter is that there's just hard cover here that's protecting it. The nice thing about this too is that it forces them to move. So it's kind of an ultimate dick move. So I'll do it because that is a good choke point. That's a real dick move, and I think it might affect him if he tries to move through. Let's go for that one. Yeah, Pascal's a cool dude. I don't love his his abilities as much, unfortunately. His abilities are interesting, but I don't love them the way that I love Cassia's and Argenta's and Jai's. But he's a cool story. He seems like an interesting story, and he's just a good lad. Good lad in general. Okay, so I got another one of those I could do if I wanted to. I could be a dick towards these guys, or I could just put another one of those down if they try to escape. I can maybe even affect that thing from up top. Actually, no, I think it goes away if I cast it again. Let's not cast it again then. So my best bet, I could just melt another dude. I don't have line of sight on him, and I can't move anymore. In fact, I don't have line of sight on a lot of things. But immolate. Could I just immolate this one fella? I could. Looks like, yeah, it's kind of limited. Or I could do these things. I could give someone else a turn. So really the best bet is do 21 to 40. That's pretty good damage. Let's just do that. Let's go ahead and give that to him, and then I will give a buff to Abelard.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
A tip with Cassia? Yes, I'd be happy to hear. Yeah, ability that she can have. Yeah, I like Cassia a lot, and she's pretty much always going to be in our group because her abilities are amazing. The fool decides to stay in his line. Oh, he shoots the shit out of her, though. There's the tainted blessing. So he stays in the warp zone, but Cassia gets shot pretty bad. Pretty not good. Yeah, I love her abilities, but yeah, she got injured pretty bad just now. So Jai, with her really good movement opportunities at least, have her switch to ranged, methinks. We're gonna want to get Cassia. In fact, I'll probably move her over here on her turn. Now, she doesn't have healing, obviously, but she does have lots of grenades. Welcome back, Farsight. We have lots of grenades with these guys. They've already taken a hit, but they've got lots of temporary HP right now. With the unfinished business effect. Enemies are attacked but not killed and have less than 50 health left. With maximum wounds. Okay. Yeah, that's only really good if we don't have a lot of dual wielding that we want to do. And I think I want to do some dual wielding. So I think we'll start with the toxin burst, maybe. I could just kind of fire down this line, and it would... If I fired here, I'd be able to shoot a lot of things, and I wouldn't... actually, no, I could potentially still hit Abelard. It's a fairly low chance, but it would poison him, which I don't want to do. Yeah, so I'm going to try to angle this in such a way where I don't hit the broskies. That's a very enormous cone. It's a shame she doesn't have the thing that Argenta has, where she gets to call the shots ahead of time. If there's any psychers, willpower and toughness. Yeah, I think that's I think Heinrich says something like that. What does he have right now? Heinrichs. He has... Oh, maybe he doesn't have it. Oh, right. That's something Adira has. We don't have Adira on us right now. But yeah, she has... Yeah, actually, I guess we could spec into this for him. Yeah, so he doesn't have this then. But Adira has that. Yeah. Notch of something. Notch of faith. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I'll check to see if I've got that one like starred as like a favorite one, because there's a number of talents and abilities that I've got favorited for future levels. So yeah, pistol burst. I'm nervous about how likely it seems I'd be able to hit Abelard, or I could move. If I moved, I wouldn't be able to like get very far back. Obviously, can maybe try to shoot these guys, but I don't know. This guy makes me nervous, so I kind of want to like focus him, and I guess the servitor next to him, but. The range guys are more of a concern. The melee fellas are going to be very annoying, but they'll only really be annoying towards Abelard and Heinrichs. In fact, what do you guys have? Do you guys also have snipers? They do. Yeah. And I wouldn't be able to reach them with Jai. At least I don't think she could. Well, of course I don't have line of sight. I think it's too far. Whoops, wrong button. So I think that's the best shot. I'd rather have more of a chance against you, but he's got pretty good cover right now. I guess I could maybe break that cover. Let's go and try it.
Am I getting paid for this?
Well, good damage in general. Let's do another. Do another, and same general chance to hit. Applied some toxic burst. I didn't get to toxify that guy. I guess we toxified the cover, which is cool. A new party member, we got Jai last time. She's pretty sweet. She's pretty dang sweet. So yeah, we're enjoying her a lot so far. Herald of Tainted Blessing gives another Tainted Blessing. Sure enough, Servitor slowly ambles up.
Don't you need
Oh, don't like that.
navigator?
Could drop Cassia very easily. He moves through the fuckery. Can't quite get to melee range though. Argenta, I might even have you heal Cassia. As the Mad Technomat could pop her. He might... I mean... Oh, they blew up the cover. So she is not behind cover right now. I don't know. There's a lot of hard cover from where he is. He'd have to move up, which he could do. Which he very much could do. And she can't shoot... Actually, well, there is run and gun. I guess there is that. Let's see what the options are. So we got some melee homies. She would not have range. Of course, I could do a cold shot. But yeah, there's just no way to hit him. Even with a cold shot, I wouldn't be able to hit him at all. I could hit his cover. That cover's doing a lot of work for him, obviously. Could take a shot at those guys if I moved. Actually, yeah, if I were to move. How far does this reach? Surely it doesn't reach all the way back to... Oh, it does! Oh, shit, okay. That'd be pretty cool. I could mess those guys up and maybe distract them a bit. Or I could just miss all the shots, which is unfortunate. I was hoping I'd hit somebody. Maybe, you know, this guy or this guy. Or I could run and gun and get to Cassia and then still take another parting shot. Just to make sure she doesn't get dropped. Let's do that. I'm gonna run and gun. I'll get here. And then I will... Oh, I don't have any... Oh, wait, crap. Oh, I forgot to restock. Because I healed her up. I could have sworn I did click. Yeah, because I can't do it in the middle of battle, obviously. Shit. That's embarrassing. I forgot to restock. I think what happens is I used a full medikit, and then I stocked it back up, and then I had to use the rest of the one kit that I had called out. So, dang it, never mind. Well, I guess we do another range shot towards, yeah, basically everybody that we can hit. Yeah, 33% chance to hit that guy. A little bit here, a little bit there. Or maybe I shouldn't even be trying those guys. Maybe I should just be shooting towards these guys. And we still hit... I don't know if I hit these guys at all, but I hit the cover behind it, if nothing else, because it does penetrate. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like it didn't even hit the guys up front. It seemed like that first volley was like landing around here, but was missing. So I was hoping it would hit the guys up front, and then any stray bullets would hit behind him, but that's okay. That's okay. Sakaru says they Minecrafted Jai. How do you Minecraft Jai? Are you trying to say like killed her in Minecraft? It seems like a heretic. I mean, she does like to deal with Xeno artifacts. That is kind of her thing. So Heinrichs, I might have him just go full melee. Of course, we do have some chain lightning. So if I wanted to, I wouldn't want to do that. Wouldn't want to do that either. But I could do that, and that'd be kind of cool. In fact, it would blast the shit out of this guy. And it would hit this other fella right here. But we can't do that and then move. So we need to be considering the best strategy here. Also, there's these things. And I should definitely pump up the homies. So let's pump up the homies for Sherzies. Everyone's in a pretty good space right now as far as convenience. And then I can do one more thing. In fact, I can heal somebody. I can increase toughness. Strength and toughness. And I can also just heal. This for... See it. Okay. That helps. And then I can do some chain lightning as a treat. I will do exactly that. Hopefully this won't do any friendly fire in the process. Alright. Didn't... Actually, I think it just whittled away his temporary hit points. I don't think it really affected that guy. Oh, it did affect him. It just the temporary HP just kind of slurped it all up. Yeah. So, you know, we did some stuff. It's just these guys have a lot of temp HP. This temp HP is doing some damage. There was a redemption. How's about let's see if we can wrap up this battle first. We're kind of in the thick of it right now. But yeah, we'll okay, I'm gonna keep the melee weapons out, that way we can do attacks of opportunity if they present themselves as an opportunity. Oh, he still drops Cassia. That's unfortunate. That's not good. She's kind of one of our big damage dealers. So we'll have to, of course, she's not dead, obviously. We'll get her back once the battle ends, but she is very much a person we kind of rely on a lot. Of course, the propensity of cover makes this tough. They were wise to target her. That was very wise of them to do so, because she is a glass cannon. So the fact they identified her as exactly that means that these are not dumbass heretics. These are pretty smart fellas and Cinderellas. I think I will close with you. I know I can't charge because you're too close. Yeah, I can charge all the way over there, but that'd be kind of silly. Oh, so I would knock the fuck out of Heinrichs. So I will take a 5-foot step. Wait, can I attack from hard corners like this? Yes, but I'm not going to do this with the two-hander. I'll dual wield. We'll dual wield. We can also do the toxic needle if we wanted to. I think I want to wait for that. Something scarier. We'll attack with both. Whittling away at that temporary HP, of which there's a bunch. Actually cut into the good stuff. Not gonna poison him. We have one thing left. I'll probably just endure. And then that will do it. He actually moves out of the warp storm thingy. He'll slowly make his way over. Argenta dodges. I'm impressed that Cassia never dodged any shots, because she has pretty good dodge last I checked. And 90% dodge, and they obviously have very, very good accuracy. Despite that. Can I take a shot at you from here? I cannot. This guy's in a very good spot. If I get rot, can I occupy the same space as Argenta? Yes. Puts myself in a bit of a danger zone, obviously. We saw what happened to her. But if I just step out of cover for a minute, I'd shoot the crap out of this thing. Actually, maybe, yeah, these things keep applying that buff. Maybe I should focus these guys. So I will reposition the rear line. And actually, lo and behold, now it actually it can affect both of us.
Don't let your guard down.
She was out of... You're right, she was out of cover because her cover got exploded. You're absolutely right, I didn't even notice that detail, but that is exactly what happened. I reapply this thing. I don't have line of sight to this? Oh, there we go.
It's as good as done.
There we go. No, I'm not behind cover, so I don't have this anymore, but that's fine. I will use this.
Make it happen.
Can I still apply a stack towards this guy? Sure can. Oh, but I said I was... Well... Let's see what kind of damage we're talking about here. I could fuck it up really good. I cannot fuck him up as good. I will fuck this thing up real good. Kind of weird how, like, where you click for this one.
See to it personally.
There we go. Okay. Attack of opportunity really fucks him up. Heinrich's parries easily. He gets out of the warp zone, I think. Takes a shot at somebody, but misses. Thing goes once again. Alright, so where's Jai right now? So she's behind cover, of course. And so now Abelard has moved, so she can shoot willingly towards that guy if she wanted to, but I kind of want to keep it going towards this cluster right here. This guy moved out of cover. Of course, those temporary hit points are doing him a lot of favors right now. The toxin's going, which is good. It helps. Every little bit helps. Does the thing. So these temp HP, these temp hit points are really stacking up. He still parries. In fact, he didn't even notice. He didn't even turn to face him. That guy took a hit there. All these parries. Less affected by... Yeah, that... I know the... One of the guys... I think these guys have laser weapons, I think. And, of course, the other guy had plasma. Argenta, what you gonna do? I think she's gonna take some shots at these guys, because, yeah, she can't reach those guys at all. It's gonna be down to the snipers, like my guy, to take care of, but I'm more focused on the closer sniper and this thing, too. Actually, maybe she should take a look at this thing. 43%. That might be the best call. Because these things are not doing us any favors. And, of course, she's winded right now. So, run and go would not be a wise choice. Missed all the shots. That's unfortunate. I guess I could have done just a standard shot, but the standard shot doesn't do a ton of damage. Oh, you know, I should have done concentrated fire. I'll go and do that now, I guess. Of course, I can't reload. Anybody I can call out? This battle's pretty tough, actually. I went into this thinking it wouldn't be too bad, but it's been pretty tough, actually. What's up, Paul? Paulrus, I like your screen name, bud. Compared to Pose of Eternity. It's, well, I will confess I am not a good person to offer a comparison because I've played none of those games. This is the only game in those 3 that I've played. In fact, I'm kind of a scrub when it comes to CRPGs. The only CRPGs I've ever played are Fallout 1 and Icewind Dale. So I am pretty out of the loop when it comes to CRPGs. I enjoy them, but I don't play them very often. It's just kind of a you know, a new thing for me at least. But and I am enjoying it a lot. See, our guy's flanked, so spellcasting would not be wise. I can still charge if I wanted to, but I think I'm just gonna do some fighting of bad guys. I'll carve up this guy as well as I can. In fact, if I could kill him, that'd be really cool. Oh, right. Yeah, there's cleave. Swing wouldn't be able to hit both of them. But I think sweep can. Yeah, sweep can hit both these guys. Sure.
I won't object to it.
There we go. I think that guy dodged. Oh, but even a regular attack? Now that's weird. I guess the sweep counts as 2 hits, maybe? Or two attacks? Because oh, wait, does Heinrichs not have dual weapon fighting? Surely he has dual wielding. Whatever it's called, dual weapon fighting. Let's double check, because now I'm a little bit nervous. Has he gone this whole time and never took to dual wielding? Defensive maneuvers. I don't know if a good way to do this. Daring breach. What's it called? I guess if I do this. Dual weapon combat. He does not have dual weapon combat. Oh my god. This whole time I just assumed he did. Well, that's embarrassing. I legit thought he had dual weapon combat. Well, in this case, I should give him I should give him a single two-handed weapon. I guess the versatility is nice, but yeah, that's a waste. Don't I feel dumb? I can't believe I never noticed that. I just assumed this whole time. I'm a big old dumbass. Well, that's okay. We can still buff other people up. In fact, I should probably give Iron Arm to somebody, because this would not provoke an attack of opportunity, because it's a defensive thing. I'm also going to Endure, because we're going to take some punishment here. So I think I will... Actually, I could give myself Iron Arm, if nothing else.
See to it.
Do that. Yeah, Owlcat is the developer, yeah. So if you've heard of the Pathfinder games, same developer as the Pathfinder games. I can't believe this whole time I never noticed he actually didn't have dual weapon combat. The problem, of course, we got this guy already partially leveled. We didn't get to level him from the start like we did everybody else. Or at least everybody else up to this point. So it's like, damn man, I done fucked up. So I can't charge towards anybody, but I can at least fight this guy here. I'll do exactly that.
At your beck and call.
And then this guy actually does have dual weapon combat. There we go. Really good damage there. Play World of Warcraft. I've actually never played a MMO before. The only MMO I've played... Well, it's sort of an MMO. I used to play Secret World Legends, but it's kind of more of a story game than it is anything. I could do Force Distraction. Does not provoke attack of opportunity. Becomes our priority target. I mean, our guy is pretty strong. Oh, you know, I could have... Well, no. I think Cassia got dropped before Abelard was able to go. And, of course, the enemies around here were not targeting Cassia. It was the snipers that were targeting Cassia. Yeah. I can break through and get on the other side of this guy, which would be interesting. I don't know if it would really do much. It would make me even more in line of sight for that guy. So I think I'll hold off on that. I think I'll just do Endure. Never played Club Penguin? I never did play Club Penguin, although I wouldn't call it an MMO. There's probably better he could do with the offhand attack. There probably is eventually. I haven't got anything amazing with him yet, but there probably is stuff we can level into eventually. I think Heinrichs has Biomancy already. What's up, Dumble Dandy? First game is Civilization. Fourth, oh boy, that can be a late night for sure. That can be a real late night. It sounds like a fun night, but yes. Good to see you, Double Dandy. This is 4:30. Yeah, 4:30 a.m. This is a poor decision. Yeah, I've been known to make questionable decisions when it comes to staying up too late and playing video games like a degenerate. It's just not an RPG MMO. Yes. Yeah, not MMORPG, just the MMO part. Massively multiplayer online game. It counts. It counts. I don't think we have divination yet. Actually, maybe that was the one we just took. I know we just gave him a school, a spell school of some kind.
Not me.
I can't remember just yet. That Servitor is getting messed up really good, but he actually did manage to hit Heinrichs. He takes a shot and misses. These guys continue to charge up the broskies. Keep Jay doing her thing, except she needs to reload this guy. In fact, I guess she needs to reload. Well, she can still do one shot here. Go and reload. And I can't do both. In fact, I think I might even shoot. Let's see. I think he's already poisoned, aren't you? Although he might... Yeah, he's already poisoned. Oh, he shot the wall really good. So let's go and reload that one. That gives her one shot she can take, or she can do something else. She can get someone else to move. Ignore cover. Oh, maybe I should be looking at these two. Double the effective distance. Oh, that's for somebody else. Okay. That might be good for my guy, actually. Or, of course, I could just do this. Voice of command is always solid. I'll put that on... Oh, I can't actually reach those guys. I'll put it on my guy.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Heinrich said, no, I'm acutely aware. Yeah, but I was hoping to like focus on these guys just because they continue to buffer for one's health. So I was trying to focus that guy to kill him down, but I was expecting 0 damage to be done. Yeah, Heinrich's going to be taken out the rate we're going. Might have to restart this fight. It's not going very well. But I'm not giving up. Never give up, never surrender. So we got to reload this one.
Doubt is for the weak.
So I could shoot at those guys. I'd have to move really to have a really good chance to shoot at them. Concentrated fire would help. She's no longer winded, which is good. Of course, there's this guy, but she's never managed to hit him, even from that position. Actually, maybe she can't hit him at all, which is kind of surprising, actually. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, 48. So she could hit him, but there's just not enough damage there. Or what she could do is she could just kind of move right here and just do a cold shot. That might be the best way to do it, actually. That takes her out of cover, and it does make the snipers more easily able to target her. Gets out of hand. Well, I mean, it's probably not surprising. You heard me earlier. I never play CRPGs, so I have a lot of scrubbiness that I need to, I need to get good, basically. I need to get good, and them's the breaks, right? This is just how it goes, so there will be times where I embarrass myself. Oh, I can't do a controlled shot. I don't have the action points for it. Okay, well, I can't do a... Fuck, I wish I would have noticed that before I moved. Crap, I forgot I just reloaded. Yeah, burst shot would be a not good idea. Well, except, no, we can overpenetrate, right? We can overpenetrate, so shooting like this could still hit our boy, could still hit our buddy. Maybe I just still do it. Yeah. Yeah, the horns, no, I'm aware. The problem with the horns is that we don't do enough damage as Argenta. I'll roll the dice. We still shot the shit out of Heinrichs. Yeah, we spent 2 rounds as Argenta firing this direction. We never once touched the horns. Yeah, they overpenetrate. No, you heard me say it. You heard me say it. Overpenetration was very much a risk. Heal myself.
I won't object to it.
There we go. And then I'll do this one. And again, I feel like a dumbass for never noticing this guy never actually had... Look how funny the strength thing looks on him. Never noticing that he did not have two-weapon fighting. Go ahead and... I don't need to do that one on myself again. I guess I could do another stack of this. Or, what's this one? Sure.
Throne's glory.
Oh, that's the next attack. Okay, that's not for this round. Gotcha. So I should have done that first. That's okay. A lot of lessons being learned here. A lot of lessons being learned.
Channel my pain into anger.
I think his parry isn't as high as I thought it was, because Abelard's taking this no problem. Of course, he only has the one. This guy's been out healing so well. What's up, Warbird? Good to see you, bud. The poison, I was hoping to kind of save that poison for the other fellas. I think we'll be able to take out this one horn here with... Oh, I still have one of these too. Sworn enemy, probably just the guy in front of me. I know we get some benefits for having a sworn enemy in front of us. Slowly coming around the bend.
I will endure.
And of course, they're able to hit her pretty well. Now it's my guy's turn, so I don't need to move any of the thingamajigs around, so I'm not going to.
It's as good as done.
Like that one. Give you some good news, Warbird. That is good. I'm curious to hear the news if you want to share it. No pressure, of course. Versatility stacks with cautious approach. I don't think I have cautious approach yet, but I think that was one I was looking at.
I'll see to it. Another enemy down.
He is out of there, which is good.
I'll make it happen.
We'll put my guy on this next one here. And then, are there any other things I want to move around? Actually, yes, because there's nobody on the back line right now. So I guess the only people that would benefit from it, I guess I'll put it... Oh, I can't move it there, though. Yeah, that's not going to help, because I don't have line of sight, and I can't move right now anyway, because I just shot. Also, I'll have to hold off on that one. Taking a shot at Abelard, which is a curious choice. Curious choice to take a shot at Abelard. I'm going to move Jai up. Help with this whole situation. I think I'm going to... I mean, she doesn't have any kind of covered, any kind of controlled shot or anything. It's going to have her help with taking out this one guy here. Except that's still in the scary zone. Man, that's such a wild range. Yeah. I mean, it's much less of a big deal with Abelard. Is there someone else I could move, maybe? I could just have her do melee, I guess. She's not great with melee, but I guess it would do in a pinch, and she does have dual weapon fighting. I can't do a perfect flank with this person, but I can still get right here, I guess. Yeah. Leave costs 0 AP. That's kind of cool, actually. Leave costs 0 AP, but a standard attack costs 1. Why that is. Not complaining, though. Promotion! Hell yeah, bud! Yeah, that sounds awesome, Warbird. Good stuff, buddy. Good news indeed. Congratulations, Warbird. That's fantastic, man. Good to know that your stuff's been recognized, man. Your talents and your abilities have been recognized. That's some good shit. Also good to know cleave does affect good guys, which would not be good. So could I cleave in a horizontal fashion like this? Could I also hit with normal attacks? Yes, I could. So we'll do that. The fact that it costs 0 AP is weird. If I can take it. Nothing else will get his attention. Of course, now these cost a little bit more, but only a little bit. 6 HP. There we go. There we go. And then I could also do bring it down. Let's see. Attacked by the Master Stitch allies. Melee attacks the target with a single shot or strike. It'd be a nice thing to just drop that guy instantly. If that's how I think it will work. Let's try it. There we go. Slapped him out completely and entirely. Next target shot ignores bad things. I could give that to my guy. Or I could just have my guy do another round. The problem is I don't think I can reach him from there. Well, actually, maybe. Maybe I could. Or I'd give it to Heinrichs, have him just take another swing at this guy. Or both of them, for that matter. My guy... I don't know. There's a lot of hard angles there. It's weird where it's like, is like the hit zone... Like, is it this square, or is it behind that column? Yeah, I don't know. It'd be nice if I could see from the, like, ahead of time. So I think what I'll instead do is I'll give... I think I'll give it to Heinrichs. And actually what I could do... That would cost 2. It might be better to just heal him. So I can still do a standard attack. Yeah. 7 to 11 or 10 to 6. Let's do this one. There we go. Let him heal again? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Oh, I forgot about the daring breach and all that jazz. We do have that. And it is a little bit desperate right now. So we might need to pull this out of our back pocket sooner than I was thinking. Ouch. And of course, Abelard doesn't give a shit about any of these things. He is handling this like a champ. Being a team lead, there you go, Warbird. Yeah, just real chill. I like it, man. I like it. That's really good news, man. Number of extra attacks. Yeah, that actually wouldn't be a shabby idea. Let's go ahead and do some of these. Let's go ahead and burn some of these things. So it'd be a controlled shot.
I'll do it.
And then I go ahead and do this.
Resides in the will of the righteous.
And then I think that means I just shoot a bunch. And I do not risk attacking my allies. all the dodges in the world. Now, I can shoot again. It's not a matter of action points. Yeah, I think it was just... What was it? Number of extra attacks equal to their weapons. Fire rate, right. And it doesn't spend AP. Yeah, so I think that's pretty much it. And we can't do another burst. I can still do a oh, and maybe I should have done concentrated fire first. Let's do concentrated fire and do a single shot. Actually, can I do a single shot at this guy? Still not even there. Yes, there's technically some cover there. But that can overpenetrate, which would not be good. Or can I reach you guys? No, they're too far away. No. Take a shot at this guy. There we go. I can do another one? Oh, right, because the action points. Still miss. That's okay. And another. Need more? Yeah, I'll shoot as many times they'll allow me to. I think that's because of our master. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so that was 4, I think. And then is anybody gonna got this next round? I mean, we whittled their temporary health down pretty good. I could do a run and gun, but we would only be able to shoot once. Back to Heinrichs. I will have him heal himself again.
Let's see to it.
There we go. And then do another... Actually, sweep or... leave. Actually... Oh, we just regular swing, right? Yeah. Hold on. One will cost more, I think. They both cost the same. Inflicts bleeding. Oh, man. Why wouldn't you always just use sweep then? Oh, I guess in case there were friendlies you didn't want to hit. Maybe that's why. Did I not hurt this guy? Hold on. Oh, it's a 1-cell rate. Oh, I misread. I thought. Oh, okay, I misunderstood. I thought sweep was an area attack. I misread. I misread what was going on there. Okay, I misunderstood what the squares were doing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that aspect of it. That was why I was confused at first. Let's go ahead and do... We don't need Iron Arm. Although, wait, did Abelard not get Iron Arm? Because that would really help him. I think he has it right now. I'll go ahead and give that to Abelard, too. That's a good one. And Jai, for that matter, too. She's doing a great job at melee. These guys are soaking up the aggro. Okay. Have a good night, Joseph. Some more dodges. There we go. Abelard's turn. Double swing. So say he's gonna do even more damage now that he's got that that strength bonus. Anyway, that's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. And then again, I could get on the other side. I kind of don't want to expose that though, and let him charge to Jai. So I think I will not do the breakthrough attack pattern. I think what I'll just do is endure. I could charge one of the other guys, but again, I think I'll stay put where I am. So I'll endure and I'll swear at this guy as my sworn enemy once again. Okay. He's slowly making his way. He's still poisoned. Now I'm gonna have to deal with this guy. He's gonna become a problem. So now's the time to find out, can I hit this guy? No. And I very much want to. So I think what I will do is I'm gonna have Jai double back to take out this, to kind of soak the aggro for that guy. I'm gonna put myself here. Oh, and I still can't shoot him from there. Oh, damn. I guess I don't understand how these guys' hitboxes work. What about where Cassia is? Still can't hit him. I think there's like a hard wall like right here that's stopping me. I think I have to be one square further. Like I think I have to be where Jai is basically. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to double click. Shit. Well, I guess I'll still be behind cover.
Calculated risk.
So I can still shoot a lot of bad guys. It's just a huge bummer you can't hit that guy. Yes, sword him, exactly. Yes, sworn enemy is what it's called, but it's more fun to just imagine our guys like, fuck you! And we spend an action point saying fuck you. Like, that's all it is. We're just being vulgar and nothing else. Now I am technically behind cover right now, so I'll go ahead and do perfect spot. And then 38%, really? Ugh, it's not
I'll
great.
see to it personally.
It's a D&D bard, yeah, and if you do fuck you good enough, it does damage to him. That's how it works. I could just drop this guy. Can I shoot that guy? Ah, dang. Unfortunately not. I could help drop. Well, I wouldn't be able to drop, but I could help attack one of those guys. I like the idea of dropping this guy maybe so Heinrichs can, or so Abelard can just hightail it and go help out Heinrichs. Shame we don't have a great shot against that guy. 38, or no, 22 31. I think if I apply an exploit, it might do just a little bit more damage. 34 to 49, that might be a guaranteed kill. He exploded. Amazing. All right, cool. And then that's my turn. He does his thing. He analyzes Abelard, takes a shot and misses because he's a dingus.
High momentum.
Shout fuck you and then the magic hands. Yeah. I love it. I'm all about it, man. Now she cannot charge in the biblical sense of the phrase, but she can still slap this other guy around. I think I'm gonna do that. So Abelard and his troll will be able to close with the servitors over on this side. We learned that, oh, both of these cost 0, which is hilarious to me. 12 to 24, 17 to 25. This one first. Very good. That one costs 1. That one costs 1. Let's do a regular strike. Very good. Dude, it's the 2-cost shot. Yeah. The external. Yeah. That was. I don't know if you saw what I was doing, but like I like moused over both to see if there was a difference. There wasn't. And then I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna use the standard one. Although the one thing about extended shot is we do have a couple things on our guy where if we shoot somebody, or I think it might be if we kill somebody with extended shot, we get some benefits for like the next round. I can't remember what exactly it is, but like we have an incentive, but it's not like that great of an incentive. And the job would not apply here, I don't think, and he doesn't have less than 50 HP. But yeah, in that particular case, though, yeah, we made the right call by using something else. Also, I can give somebody else a really cool turn. I can't give it to myself. I might just still prop up Heinrichs. He was looking pretty rough, but he's back from the brink now. And then I could give him, or me, actually anybody, a bonus round. I might even just have Abelard charge to this guy. Do that. In fact, to really min-max this shit, I'll have the dual-wielding weapon out, and I'll charge this dude's ass. And good damage. Yeah, just a little trinket. Yeah, in fact, it might even be an item. That might be exactly what it is. Then back to Jai. Good turn, Jai. Good thing we healed that guy up because he's still getting splattered a little bit. Ouch. Argenta, so last time you helped for sure. I think what I might do is put her here. She can start to attack these guys a little bit better. Still not the bestest, but definitely better than being like super far away. Yeah, not the best. In fact, we'll go there and we'll do not controlled shot. We'll do that one. Yeah, so 19 is as good as it gets. Now, it's like, I guess if nothing else, there's a chance I could, like, whittle this thing's health down as well as I'm shooting it. Or I could just miss all my shots. That's cool, too. And I gotta reload, but I can't do that this turn. Is anybody gonna die next round that I could assign? I don't have line of sight on anybody, do I? I have line of sight on you, but he's not dying this turn. What does Concentrated Fire do? I think it just makes just better damage and less dodge reduction. Oh, more dodge reduction. Oh, that's good to know. Sicario. That might be why that's missing so much. I thought it was... Yeah, I'm glad you brought that to my attention. Has more dodge reduction. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Dodge reduction. So... Not... Hold on, let me think about that. More dodge reduction. So I think that maybe that means... the bad guys can dodge it easier. The dodge reduction is kind of like, it's almost like a double negative situation here. But yeah, I almost take that to mean that it comes at a cost. More damage, but, and that but's a pretty significant one. Oh, here we go. Affected by abilities and effects that influence dodge chance, it will depend on the attacker's dodge reduction. I think that's the key. So I think it makes it easier for them to dodge. It didn't look like my attacks were like being dodged. It looked like my attacks were just like missing. They were just kind of hitting all over the place. But maybe what's going on there is that they are actively dodging, and it's not necessarily saying that it's a dodge. Maybe that's what's happening there. Now I can no longer do... Oh, swing, I think is what I was thinking. No, it says only affects 2 enemies. Yeah. For some reason, I thought sweep was like able to hit like a huge range. So I was completely misunderstanding that whole deal. Let's go ahead and heal ourselves. It's been working out pretty well so far. Just go with rapid fire for Argenta. Well, isn't rapid fire just the standard thing? Let me double check. Oh, whoops. Argenta. Yeah, what you have? Features. Oh, it's just called burst fire, right? Yeah. Yeah, so whatever rapid fire would be. Oh, right, we don't have. We'd have to look at the archetypes. The soldier. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I remember starring that one. Yeah, rate of fire doubled, but less damage. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been the better choice. I misunderstood control, or, concentrated fire. I thought dodge reduction. I saw the, like, additional dodge reduction. I was like, oh, cool. That means I'm reducing their dodge. I thought it meant it was, like, just all positive. But I think there's a trade-off. Reverse logic, yeah. I think I got my brain twisted. You're saying it does reduce their ability to... Yeah, that's what I thought. But it seems like whenever I use it, it seems like it's less accurate. Sometimes, at least. It seems like it's good. Like, a higher dodge reduction is good. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have rapid fire, right. Removes the damage. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, reduce the damage penalty. That'd be sick. That'd make that a lot nicer then. Because as it is right now, that penalty is a little bit not great. That would actually cause more psychic force. I think I will just use this thing, and I will do a swing. Swing for the fences. There we go. And then I could give everybody around us a nice little benefit. Or I could just do Endure, which wouldn't be a bad idea, because Heinrichs has been fucked up a lot this fight. He's been a big old punching bag this whole time. Yeah, it seems like it's good. Yeah, I almost want to, like, do some research offline, off stream, to see if I'm misunderstanding this whole thing. Because, yeah, it seems questionable. But it would not shock me if I had just cocked up my understanding of how I thought it would all go down. So I can't do 2 cleaves. I can only do 1. So I'm going to do 1 cleave. I'll use the good one. Oh, except that's going to hit Henrix as well. There we go. I just want to do... bad guys. Want to hit the homies. No homie hits, please. And then a standard hit to take out you. There we go. We've out-damaged. Now that we've took out one of those air horns, they're not able to buff up their bros nearly as much. So this is becoming a lot nicer. 12 rate of fire, heavy. Jesus, you must be super far in the game, Sicario, because 12 rate of fire. I can only dream of something like that. I'm gonna move up. Let's see if I get right here. Can I shoot at this guy? Oh, I need to reload. Oh, okay. So I actually don't know. I think this. Yeah, this has got to be what that's referring to, right? Surely that's what that's referring to. Okay, but but that's all my action points. Yeah. Okay. So next time I'll be in line of sight to be able to shoot that guy. And then I will put myself in the rear line, even though I'm kind of in the front line right now. So the dodge reduction, which reduces the enemy's chance to dodge. So it is a bonus. So it should be helping. Okay, all right. So now I don't feel like too much like a dumbass. Only medium dumbass. Oh! That was a big hit. That was a real big hit. Wow. Of course, I don't have any cover to this guy. I was really wanting to splatter this thing, but I kind of forgot about this guy hiding in the corner, just chilling. The heretic, yeah, I do. But I mean, the only person that could use it would be either Adira, who is a spellcaster, of course, and of course, my guy is not spec'd for heavy weapons. Like, you know, my strength is not great, and I'm not high enough in heretical shenanigans yet. I don't think. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. And I don't have the heavy weapon proficiency or anything. So yeah, I've kind of built my guy to be more of a sniper as opposed to like a heavy gunner, because my guy is a what's it called? He was an officer. No, not officer. He was a operative. That's what it's called. Now he's a grand strategist. So yeah, my guy wouldn't be. He would not be a very good use of that heavy bolter. In fact, what I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably just cargo it, because I'm starting to think we're not going to get anybody that can use it anytime soon. Go ahead and take 2 swings. Oh, hold on. Yeah, one of these costs nothing. Well, but they both cost. Well, one of them costs nothing. Swing at you. And then a little bonus swing-a-ding-ding. Right here. Bam. Maybe there's another one. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get more eventually. I know there is some kind of Space Marine character. I don't know what that person entails, but I know that they're like in the art for the game, like the banner images and whatnot. I know there does exist a fella. There does indeed exist a fella. All right, so 62 versus 62, so we're not really any different. Can I analyze you? I guess I could. I am behind cover. Do I still have that ability? I think I've moved. Yeah. So this would be the better shot, I think. I'm worried about this guy sniping my ass. Of course, I can't move right now anyway, even if I wanted to. Oh, ain't that some shit? He can shoot at me, but I can't shoot at him. What a sneaky fella.
It's as good as done.
2 damage. There we go. That was worth it. And then that is it for you. Did it hurt my guy? He's at 1 HP. Ooh, it's scary. So what I might do then is maybe have her pursue this guy. Oh, but I gotta reload again? Shit. All right, before I do anything, I'm gonna reload. No movements. Just reload. Surely I can reload after moving. Yes. Or move after reloading, rather. So if I get here, what would the hit chance look like? 17. If it was a group shot, 9. Yeah, not great. He's in a very smart place, unfortunately. What if I put myself out of cover? 17. Seems like it's the same, actually. Yes, if I really want to tickle that guy. Look up builds. You know what? I'll be honest. I'm actually trying to avoid min-maxing. Because, I mean, yeah, there's probably a lot I could do better, like if I knew what to like kind of what to spec into in the future. But it doesn't really interest me that much, like going into like really moneyballing it out. Yeah, I was talking to someone the other day who said they spent like several hours before they started playing the game just mapping out how they wanted to build the characters. And I think that's awesome. Just the idea of like really scrutinizing like every little piece. It's just, I don't know if I have the patience for it. It's like I enjoy the game. And of course, I'm playing on normal. I figure like it's probably forgiving enough where I probably don't have to worry
Guided by faith.
about like really getting down to the nitty gritty. There we go. There's some hits. But yeah, it's the idea of like looking up builds and like kind of looking up how to really squeeze every bit of goodness for a character build. I don't know if it's just something that I personally would be super down for. But I do think it's incredible when I see the kind. Yeah, in fact, let's heal my guy up. When I see the kinds of builds, the kind of things that other people do in their games, I think it's pretty sick. Also, I'm gonna cast Iron Arm on my guy. That'll give me some more temporary HP. A little bit counts. Shield the Emperor. Reflection and armor. Can't do that and another stack of Word of the Emperor. Oh, is my guy still affected by Word of the Emperor? Yes, let's go and do that now, actually. There we go. And, alright, so that means no attacks by Heinrich, so that's fine. He's got the... Abelard's got it covered. Shout out Argenta, because she's out of cover. I knew the risks. Yeah, and you can respec. That's the thing, too. You can respec. I know it costs profit, obviously, so it's not without, you know, some kind of trade-off. But yeah, that is very much an option we could work towards. And I might do some respecking some point in the game once we kind of find... Like, for instance, Pascal's a good example of this. With the prestige classes for Pascal, the only one that really interested me with this was Assassin. But one of the key abilities that Pascal has, or that Assassins have, is the thing that gives you kind of free attacks with whatever's closest. But, you know, based on whatever weapon you have in your hands. Well, the problem is he only has one weapon in his hands, and that's the staff. So he can't use any ranged weapons for that free attack skill. The other weapon he holds is not in his hands at all. It's in the Mechandrite, and that doesn't count. So as an assassin, he doesn't get any free ranged attack opportunities unless you just don't have the staff, which powers him up a whole bunch. So it's unfortunate, but there's very much an aspect of like how do I like know ahead of time, you know, what like class works best for which characters, which kind of case-specific situations do I need to consider that I hadn't really thought about. You know, in the case of Pascal, for instance, you know, when making him an assassin, I shouldn't have chosen assassin. I should have chose something else. But, you know, them's the breaks, right? That's just how it goes. I moved out of cover, but I'm back into cover. It seemed like it didn't really make much of a difference. I think maybe, let's see, does he have an exploit on him? No. He has no exploits. He has something. Unfinished business, that wouldn't really help here. Yeah, no exploits or anything. I could apply an exploit and then use it. Yeah, sure, let's try it. Trying to increase my chance to hit, because 62 or 63 is, you know, it's okay, but it could be better. 95, there we go, there we go. I want to take that thing out. Get it out of here. Got myself behind cover as well. So there we go.
No, no, no.
Oh, he dropped Argenta. That's a shame. So now we got two people with traumas. That's unfortunate. Bounty Hunter. Yeah, the problem is I think I had just given someone else Bounty Hunter. And I was like, no, I want to mix it up. I don't want to just give everyone the same thing. But yeah, no, I fucked up. I should have... Well, I don't know. Part of me was thinking like, well, the skills sound cool and it would work for ranged weapons. Because I've primarily kind of built Pascal up as a ranged guy. But, you know, the best laid plans, right? That's just how it goes. You just roll with it. There are some free respecs. That's good to know. I didn't realize that some of them were free. That's helpful. So I think I'll bring it down on Abelard so we can finish this guy. Servitor.
Victory is imminent.
Man, Argenta got shot real good. How much damage was that? It was a sniper, of course. 51 damage, and it was a crit. Yeah, no wonder she got dropped. I was thinking like her health's getting like, you know, she's been shot a couple times, but you know, she'll probably be okay for a round or two. And I knew we were gonna be moving up kind of en masse and taking our focus to the other fellas pretty soon here, but I did not realize that there was the chance of getting critted really bad. Real bad crit.
Didn't flinch.
My guy's not looking very great either. So 2 traumas. First time we've had that much of this kind of thing happen this game before. So this is our hardest fight in a long time, actually. Heinrichs does have... I'm just gonna... Do I want to move him up close? Yes, I want to move him up. I want to go this way. I kind of want to, like, be a noteworthy force. Although if I go here, could I do Chain Lightning? In fact, I could do the heroic one. 6 targets with a big old thing. I would not be able to hit anybody. It's too far away. Yeah, I see it. I'll keep the swords out. But yeah, I think I'll appear like I'm charging down the middle. Not down the middle here, but down the middle towards their plank. I can still heal my buddy, and my buddy is me in this situation. And I can do another stack of this thing. Everybody's in, well, yeah, all the people I care about are in range.
Lord Captain.
And then that's always a good idea. So just buffing everybody, healing people. Good job, Heinrichs. No, take a shot at Heinrichs. He's got more HP. Yeah, first reality check. Yeah, I mean, by far, I would say by far, my hardest fight was not this at all. The hardest fight was the end boss in Chapter 1. That thing fucked me up real good the first time I fought him.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
And of course, he's not that hard of a fight relative to what you fight in Chapter 1, obviously. But in the I'm sorry, I probably misspoke. The prologue, that meat demon thing was really not nice. Really not nice, and he made me sad. And I actually had a party wipe with that fight. I had to. Actually, I can do the charge thing too, except I'm kind of behind something. And I just like rush up. There we go. I forgot to do that. But yeah, that was a tough fight. That was a really tough fight. And yeah, I had a party wipe once. Of course, you go so far into that fight before you realize, like, oh shit, he's eating his homies. And it heals him every time. Was it the Space Marine? No, it was a Chaos Beast, Flesh Beast, whatever. Just the fight at the end of the prologue. I can't remember what it was called, but it was very not nice, and he made me cry. Not really, but internally. He didn't make me cry, but he made me die a lot, which was very rude. 38% chance to hit. And these guys are very smart about being behind cover. What if I go Rot Heart? Is that any better? 38. It's better. It's better than nothing. But yeah, they are very smartly behind cover. I think that's probably my best bet. And then, of course, still on the rear end. I'm a rear end kind of guy. What can I say? All right, so I can do what I did earlier. I am behind cover again. Use that. I'm going to. Does he have an exploit? I think he has one. Go ahead and put another one. Another one.
As good as done.
Real good. And then I do precise attack.
I'll see to it personally.
And then I do this one. 86%. That's much better. There we go. Made him real sad. Oh, right. This guy. Oh, right. I forgot about... Why do I keep forgetting about you? What the fuck is wrong with me? He just blends in so well. God damn it. All right, Jai, you have a mission. Should you choose to accept it. Yeah, it's a pretty good chance.
Don't get too cocky.
There we go. Just fuck him up. Fuck him up real good. Some of those are gonna hit, right? Yeah, get that toxic. Oh, he's real mad. I took with his butthole real good. Can I finish the job on you? Sure, why the hell not? It's not gonna kill him. But just a little extra fuck you. Why the hell not? He's running away, taking a shot at Abelard, who shrugs off the damage like it was nothing, which it was. Henrix, can you heal my buddy again? My poor fellow who keeps getting slapped around by all these snipers. Not unlike how Argenta got critted with like 51 damage earlier. Actually, 51 damage, that would have killed her. I don't know what her normal max HP is right now. She's got the broken ribs thing, so her max HP is a lot lower than it would normally be. But I think even at full health, it would have dropped her. Yo, Jorf! What's up, Jorf? Thank you very much, Mr. Jorf. How you doing, buddy? Let me add the... grab that. Excuse me, let me grab this real quick. Jorf, you freaking kind individual. Thank you very much for that raid, my man. How you doing, bud? What's up, Jimmy? Thank you, Mr. Jorf. Let's see what Mr. Jorf is up to on this fine evening. We're doing some... Hey, Bolt Gun! Dude, that game is so good, isn't it? That was my first Warhammer 40k video game that I ever played. We played it last year, and I loved it. I love that game. Do you have any clips from your stream that you'd like to share? Because that game fucking rips. It rips and it tears. It's a really good one. We're playing Rogue Trader, another Warhammer 40k game. This game is very dense. Bolt Gun I really enjoyed, and I appreciated that I didn't need a doctor's, like a fucking PhD in Warhammerology to understand the gameplay mechanics. Like, it was real, just Real simple, you know, shoot bad guys, be a boss. Having extra Warhammer knowledge is nice. It's very helpful, but it's not necessary in that game. Whereas this game, I am in need of a minimum 12-year university degree in Warhammerology in order to like understand the concepts. This game is very good, but it's very dense, and it's a Owlcat Games game, which is to say same developer as Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker, the two Pathfinder games. It's very good, but yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot, and it is it does not fuck around. So I like this game a lot, but it's tough. It's tough. The systems are extremely dense. The lore is really, really involved, but I am enjoying it. Oh fuck, I forgot charge doesn't count as a regular attack, so I could have just killed that guy. That's okay. Forgot about that. Dwarf, do you have any clips you want to share, by the way? So whenever somebody raids, I always love to ask. I always love to ask if anybody has, like, whenever someone raids, if someone has like any kind of cool clips they want to share. Because you've done me a solid by raiding me. The least I could do is to say like, yo, what can I do in return? How can I repay the favor? So if you have any clips from a recent stream, doesn't have to be tonight, could have been from a recent stream, you know, a week or two ago, doesn't really matter. I'd love to see it, man. I'd love to see it. In fact, I'm gonna really make this extra good by using my big, strong, cool guy attack. Cool guy weapon. I'm gonna charge this guy and fuck him up real good. And then I'm going to... No, actually, that might be... Yeah, I won't be able to do... Yeah, I won't be able to do the... Actually, no, I will still be able to hit with both attacks, won't I? Yeah. Realized. I can also destroy his cover if I wanted to. I think it's just cover. I don't think it offers any other options, any other like functionality. Farsight says that's what yeah, we're here to help, says Farsight. The poison damage took him. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So you creature, you cretinous creature, can I take this guy out? If I moved there, I think I would actually not be able to hit him. Oh, it looks like it's about the same. What if I moved here? I'd be able to be in behind cover and be able to shoot him. Yes, but the cover percentage is garbage. But what about here? Is that any better? In fact, I wouldn't be able to hit him from there. This guy is very smart with how he's picked his cover, but his cover's been shot to shit. So it's only gonna last for so long. So Sangrala's gotta end eventually, buddy. Sorry about you. Yeah, we're trying to get these last couple bad guys. We lost a couple buddies, couple homies, but in this game, nobody dies, or at least not allies. At least they're just out for the combat, and then for the remainder of the adventure, they have a trauma. So it, you know, reduces weapon skills or reduces maximum hit points, that kind of thing, which is not great. It's not great, but it'll get healed once you get back to the ship. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So the exploit on you. Let's do what we did previously because it's been working out pretty well. Because right now, if I take a shot, 19% is not the bestest. But if I do a really precise aim kind of thing, now it's 95. What a difference. Get him out of here. 74 damage? Where was that earlier, dude? We needed damage like that earlier, man. My God. I think it's because it was the first time my guy had actually successfully shot him. So he'd been building up those exploits, and that's a damage multiplier. I think that's why that was able to work so well. Yeah, normally it's you don't get nearly that good of damage this early, at least. All right, so I think Abelard and Heinrichs are going to be able to wrap up these last remaining loose ends. Jai can't shoot anybody from here. Well, I guess she could take some ill-advised shots. She could still take a shot, just a singular shot at you. Hold on, what's the better? 18 versus 18. Sure, let's see if we can poison him, just to be a dick. Oh, I actually did poison because it overpenetrated. I also poisoned his cover for some reason. So voice of command to you, Abelard. I'm gonna give you a chance to really fuck this guy up. Something fierce. All right, Abelard, you get a chance at glory here. I can't do both. In fact, you only get one attack. Let's make it the big one. You know it's real when he takes out the big sword. All right, let's fuck him up. Do we do brutal strike? What does brutal strike do? It's just area attack. Now we'll do a regular one. Chop his face off. Cut him in half. Cut his entire body off. And then I go into cover, or into endure. We do have the ults, or the ultimate, the ults rather, at the end. Although, I mean, this fight is pretty much done. Guy's running away as much as he can. He's trying to break that cover. Can I close the gap? Not quite. Oh, there's a trap. Oh, that's sneaky. Oh, that's sneaky. You sneaky boy. I will heal. Abelard's fine. I'll heal myself. And then I'll endure. Guy is real sneaky. All right, it's Abelard. You already know. You already know what it is. Hit you right heart, and then charge to right heart. Jesus. And then jump to this guy. I don't know if we're gonna be able to kill. In fact, I know we can't kill because we're not gonna have enough action points. But we're gonna make him real sad.
It will be done.
And then poison. There we go. And then use this thing, I guess. It's because that's a one-time only. It's like the battle is nearing its completion. I will get myself nice and close, but I will not be able to reach there before they kill the bad guys. So I can't even see him from here if I wanted to. Can I move the front line up? Only to right there. I guess it's better than nothing. Jai, same thing. She's gonna start schmoving. Actually, she might be able to have a bit of a line of sight on that guy. Oh, I can also do move. I don't think that would help Heinrich's out. I think he'll still be in range. Can I take like a single shot? No, I don't have range. Don't have line of sight or range, rather. In fact, I can't give anybody really anything of worth here. I can. I can have Abelard do another one. Sure, Abelard, you go another one. Go for another. Same thing here. In fact, it's got to be this thing.
I will do my duty.
You guys got a lot of health. More health than I was thinking he would. And you were a sworn enemy now. So I'm just going to swear at him really loud. You motherfucker. And then... yeah, that's pretty much her turn. I'll cast the move thing on Heinrichs. And and he moves now. Okay. Let's just put him here, I guess. I don't know. I didn't realize it was immediate. That's pretty cool, though. Okay. Oh, he steps on the trap, but he doesn't set the trap off himself. Dodge the explosives. That's interesting. I thought they would set off the trap. Maybe because he has, like, foreknowledge of it. So I can't go any farther than that. Now I do have chain lightning. That might just be enough to splatter his ass. It splattered. He didn't think I had range damage. Too bad for him. He didn't think I had range damage, that motherfucker. Oh, there's more bad guys over there, though. Sicario says, oh, this is bad because there's more bad guys over there. Right, yeah. All right, well, we got that fight. Give me one sec. I need to use the restroom. All this action, man. All this action's been getting the blood pumping and getting the bladder pumping. Right. So I'm gonna tactfully.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Interesting little blurb there. Let's get Argenta to disarm that trap. I was gonna try to move Abelard and Heinrichs out of the danger zone, but now I'm like, you know what? No, it's not worth it. Let's just get Argenta to do her thing. It's gonna take some navigating. Make it happen, though. But, and also Joseph, I know Joseph had that chat redemption, that channel point redemption earlier. Also, Warbird with the hydrate, of course. Warbird with the hydrate, there we go. But yeah. No, Joseph said he had to head to bed. I know sometimes he still works, though, so Joseph, if you're still listening in, you're more than welcome to pipe up if you're still kind of chilling with us. Oh, let's, trying to think if this is if that little space right there is enough. She's already endured trauma. I don't want to give her another injury if I can help it. I can't disarm it from there. Gotta get closer. Oh, I guess it popped. It popped, but I guess nothing bad happened. That's unfortunate. Yeah, but if Joseph is still listening in, we could do the channel point redemption.
Be the road that we take.
That's weird. There was no... Oh, my guy suffered an injury. Oh, maybe it did something back here. Yeah, maybe it did something back here. Where's my guy? Oop, right here. Or maybe it was when we got sniped earlier. That would not shock me.
I won't
Can fix it, though. There we go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Farside. I probably said your name when I meant to say Joseph's screen name just because I was getting caught up on chat there. Sorry about that. Not trying to scare you. Like, oh god, what'd I do? Teacher said my name.
As well.
Yeah, actually, did it say what happened with that trap there? Okay, it just fired 3 shots and missed. Okay, it was just a burst fire thing. Yeah, maybe there was no way to disarm that from this angle because I was like, I don't get that from here. Unless maybe there's some other kind of ability that lets you disarm traps from afar or something. Yeah, a number of things though, a number of things. The most obvious thing was that Argenta did not have a healing item, so she was unable to heal Cassia, nor was she able to heal herself. Now, granted, like I said, when she got sniped for 51 damage, I think if she would have been at full health, she still would have gotten instant dropped. I think that was like guaranteed to have happened, which is unfortunate. I don't think Cassia can heal. Yeah, she can't use medikits, so Cassia has no business holding medikits. Yeah, Argenta could have reached her in time, but unfortunately, I cocked that up. So that was a goof on my end. And then the other big goof that I just discovered, I had just assumed that since Heinrich started... Actually, did he start with dual weapons? I remember if he did. Maybe he didn't start with dual weapons. But at one point, I thought I checked, and I thought he had dual weapon mastery, but he does not. So this makes no sense. So instead, I'll give him this big old thing right here. Because the Force Sword is cool, and of course it deals more damage based on psi rating, and if you use that Psychic Force attack, it's pretty slick. His psi rating is 2 right now, and his WP, which is willpower, is 5. So 4 plus 5, so that's pretty good. So that, what would that'd be 12 damage? No, it'd be 9 damage. 2 times 2 is 4 plus 5, so 9 damage. But of course can trigger psychic phenomena and perils of the warp, that kind of thing. Whereas this thing ignores all that, just does badass damage. Sword and a pistol. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I saw the sword and the pistol and I just assumed that it meant that he had dual weapon mastery. Because I thought I looked it up, and oh, if I put it right there, it looks like he has a hat. He has a cool hat. But yeah, maybe it was obviously an assumption on my part that I was just dead wrong. It's a shame because the Force Sword is pretty sweet, and that's kind of his specialty. But I think that this thing will just do more damage in general. And it lowers weapon hits. It's just pretty sweet. So that is nice. Because yes, he is... Yeah, his build is all about like hitting with different kinds of attacks. Right now, I've more leaned into him being a spellcaster that also can do melee. He doesn't do melee as good as Abelard, and he doesn't do spellcasting as good as Adira, as we just learned, or as we were just reminded, at least. But like, you know, I thought the versatility would still be cool, but it looks like a lot of the versatility skills only apply towards weapon skills. It doesn't include psycho abilities, which is a shame, but I guess that's kind of a way to balance it out. So I guess it's not terribly surprising. So there was this thing, right? Perception for enemies who make an attack against the wearer. Yeah. Less perception for like certain attacks against the wearer. I think what he has right now is probably a little bit nicer. Just better hit chance and better crit chance. Seems like that's the way to do it. He's got that stuff for dealing, yeah, attacks of opportunity. Let's do, I think I might give him this one. Wait, hold on, no, what, the ranged weapon using ballistic. No, his ballistic skill is not as good as weapon. Never mind, so that's not as good. Grenade, he does have a lot of nades. He does have a lot of grenades. I don't know, I like the idea of the more stronger attacks of opportunity. That sounds nice. Of course, we can't heal these traumas right now. Can only be healed in the ship, so she's got less strength and less toughness, so we'll have to not keep her very close to the front line. We don't usually put her on the front line. That battle was kind of a rare exception to what I usually try to keep. With Cassia, hers is not really too much of an issue because we don't really use her for shooting a lot. We use her more for spellcastings. Yeah, spells don't count, right, which I didn't know, but yeah, again, yeah, we're learning the game as we play it. Lots of menus. Oh yeah, lots of menus in this game. That is this thing's One of this game's many specialties is a nice density of menus to appreciate. So we've already explored this area, but we didn't get to see it with the lights on. Now we can see there's spikes everywhere. Even the pipes have spikes and are angry and are mean. And the heresy runs deep, and the eyeballs and the teethers and the sinews and muscles and figments of our imagination. It's pretty fucked up out here, man. It's pretty messed up. So hold on. Get everybody for this. Whoop. Start looting some bodies. You can sort the inventory. Yeah, which I could probably do that more often. I don't do it often enough, probably. Oldest to newest. Boop. So we just have the things we've picked up more recently. Right, this mad Logus with a good sniper rifle. It's not amazing, but it's better than the standard. In fact, who do we have with snipers right now? I think Cassia's our only sniper right now. She has a well-maintained rifle, whereas this is a marksman's rifle. Now, what's mine, for that matter? Mine is Rebels, 18 to 25. Okay, so it's not as good as mine. But this would still be an improvement for her. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Let me mess up with that. Yeah, this would be an improvement. Now, granted, she's not really using snipers all that often. She's using spellcasting a whole lot. To the point where it makes me wonder if I should give her her other staff. Yeah, maybe I should give her another one of these then. Because she's kind of been in the mode lately of being all about spellcasting. So maybe we should just lean into that fully then. Is the spellcast... The sniper was good when she was too far away to use her regular spells, but we've had a lot more opportunities where her regular spells are just always helpful. So might just lean into that a little bit more then. Some heresy shit. Call it some heresy shit. There you go. There you go. A little bit sad I can't loot the standard fellows. I guess the servitors truly had nothing on them. Truly had nothing. I like the cool echo effect. Just a standard sniper rifle that is standard flak armor. I don't know if we have much need for standard flak armor. I think I'm gonna pop that to the cargo. Look at this thing all bent up and messed up and bent out of shape and sag. Same thing here. Yep. Regular sniper. Yep. Off it goes. And again, more anger spikes. Just when heresy happens, spikes start happening everywhere. Just how it works. Anything else to look at here? Yep. Same thing as earlier. But yeah, I know Joseph had to hop off to bed. He had that channel point redemption. I think what we'll just do is we will... Oh, I never went this way, did I? Is that we will... I'll just refund the channel points. And next time he's here, we'll do the channel point redemption then. So we'll get him squared away. There is indeed a thingy. And it's more loots. More standard loots. We'll take it. Look at that. I can see through the floor. Fancy schmancy. The game looks pretty good, but their next game will not be made in Unity. Who can blame them, honestly? Who can blame the devs for maybe being less enthused about Unity? But just based on that whole debacle. That whole debacle that took place earlier. Shit was pretty messed up. The whole Unity drama that took place. That shit was goofy. Goofy times. We know there's some homies back here. There's another Herald. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. No surprise here. Any other inventorying I wanted to do before it's go time. We, of course, have Argento with the healing fella. Could give myself another... Actually, I might just give myself more versatility. Give myself one of these things. Force grenades are always a good time. Force grenades, I guess I'll have them there just to put them to use. Shame I can't get Pascal. He'd really be nice right about now, but... Oh well, that's fine. I think we'll stick with this for now. That chain lightning is pretty sweet. That's that I do love me that chain lightning a lot. A lot. Okay. Okay, that's good. I wonder if it's gonna let me loot the corpse or... Okay, no, I was gonna say, can I loot the corpse first? We got more homies. There's an evil Vox Skull. I've never seen them in combat before. What do they do? Melee. Oh, it's just... Okay, melee attack, I guess. It repairs. I guess it can heal. Embrace the machine. Reject the flesh. why people would use Unity. Yeah, it's I mean, I guess in their defense, they like stepped back on a lot of the bullshit they were talking about, but the damage has been done. A lot of that goodwill has been unfortunately erased. So, yeah, unless like a developer is like super, like a development company is super ingrained with using Unity, like if it's one of those things where it's like it would be too much work to un-Unity things, or if, especially for games in progress. But yeah, if you're starting with a new project and you got a clean slate, yeah, it seems like a good time to try out something else. Try out Unreal Engine, try Godot, try anything. Literally anything. See, another Mad Magos, rather, it's a hard G. Another Herald, Technomat, Servitor, a lot of similar things. The Vox Skull thing is kind of new. Ooh, that's a lot of Heralds. Ooh, buddy, that's gonna be a problem. And this is kind of rough too. Look how, yeah, we're in this little corridor here. There's a lot. This is an unfortunate bottleneck for us and great for them. So they're really entrenched right now. Sicario says to save. I think it would have auto saved at one point, maybe, but I'm not too worried. We got this. So of course it's me and Cassia and Argenta. Usually it's me. Oh right, because Adira's not here. So yeah, usually it's me, Cassia, and Adira. The Heralds go real quick. If we could take out maybe one or two, well, two is too much, but if we could take out one Herald, that'd be real cool. Real cool. And Woo, what's up, Woo? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you very much, my friend. There we go. Thank you very much, man. My dude, it's good to see you, Woo. How are you up? What are you up to on this fine day? Do a quick shout out. Oh, Elgas beat me to it. Some Binding of Isaac. Yo, one of my favorites. Solid game, man. Woo, you probably know the deal. If you have any clips to share, I'd love to see him, buddy. I know it is kind of late. There's no auto. Oh, really? I thought it auto-saved after fights. Let's double check. Yeah, you're right. Looks like it auto-save. Oh, actually, yeah, there were no auto-saves in this place at all, so that's okay. I could save now, but we're kind of in a not great spot right now with, you know, with our trauma. So if we do have to do this whole thing over again, yeah, it wouldn't be the worst thing to try to put ourselves in a better spot next time. Or just don't lose. Just don't die here. That's the easier path. It's a reality check, yeah. You can't save mid-fight? You're probably right, yeah. Well, it seems like it would allow me to, but I don't really want to, because again, we're kind of behind the 8 ball with the traumas we endured. So if I had to, I'd kind of want to do that fight smarter, especially with what I know now. But good to see you, buddy. Thank you again for that raid. We are in a bit. We're just starting a combat here that's looking pretty spicy. It's pretty spicy and not very nicey. I think first things first. We're gonna put Heinrichs and Abelard. We're definitely gonna put Abelard like out front for sure, because there's gonna be some fellas coming towards us. He's gonna try to snipe him. In fact, who do we have? You've got a carbine, which is not as well. Actually, the carbine might be better than like the base sniper rifle, but it's still not anything too scary. He's probably got the usual. Oh, he just has grenade. He has a frag grenade. That's a really good time to have a grenade. Yeah, got a fraggy. Of course, he's got a plasma. He's like the evil Pascal fella, because we have a guy on our team who wields weapons like that. What do you have? He's got this carbine as well. I'm guessing he's got the same. A lot of good ranged fellas and Cinderellas, and some melee boys to round it out. You can't tell. Yeah, I would imagine the higher difficulties are less forgiving. I could put Abelard behind cover, which might not be a shabby idea. It might still draw them to him. Can I do the same for Heinrichs? Could I put him like... I can't put him here. That's too close to a bad guy, because this is technically an evil thing. If I put the two tanks behind cover, but like... Normally I'd want to put Argenta there, but she got it pretty bad. Actually, what I might even do... Might leave our Heinrichs there. Maybe put Abelard out of cover. And maybe put Jai back there. Oh, she can't go there, though. She's too far away. Because what I want to do is put my guy back a little bit. Maybe put Cassia right here so she can use her eyeball skills. I wonder if I'd be able to still shoot that guy from there. And maybe just leave myself right there. Argenta... I don't want to put her out too far. She took some pretty bad hits there. I might just put her kind of in the corner here. Good to see you, buddy. We're playing some Rogue Trader. This game is very good. It's very good. It's very dense. The systems are quite dense, and we have a combat coming up pretty soon here. What I was going to do is I was going to put Jay... Oh, I can put her back here. Then she can move into cover her turn. The downside is that the Magos gets to go first, but I think he's probably going to throw a grenade or something at either Ablard or this squad back here. And you know that? Now that I say that out loud, it makes more sense for the squad back here to maybe not be exposed. So maybe we'll move into our respective thingies during our turn. Actually, hold on. Well, actually, it doesn't matter because we go first. So if this is indeed how it's going to be configured, then them's the breaks. What we might do now, of course, we have grenades. I might try to stun him. Because he's going to throw a grenade. And then, of course, these heralds are going to be a huge, huge problem. We have that to look forward to. Ablard being out front. I'm kind of like hoping that he'll be okay. Because he's going to be taking a lot of shots. I could have been in behind cover, but I kind of want Jay to be behind cover. Or I could move her. I guess I could move her to right here. Yeah, maybe let's do that. So put her like right here on her turn. The unfortunate thing though is that a lot of us are bunched up, which again is great for grenades to happen. So there's a pretty unfortunate downside there. But the melee guys are going to close in with our melee guys. The main thing is I'm trying to... And, well, Jay can be melee, you know, in a pinch, obviously. The main thing I'm trying to consider is ranged with all these snipers. Sniper fellas. The glitch mask. Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I've heard about the mask. Although I don't know about it being glitched necessarily. I just know the mask has some cursed aspects of it that make it wonky and scary. The front line's going to be these nice folks, except I don't have line of sight, so I can't declare that the front line. I could move up. I think best I can do is declare this the front line, which would still be nice for making the bad guys sad. So bad guys that lumber into this front lane area will still have a debuff on them, and that's still helpful. I'm not behind cover, so perfect spot would not help. And actually, I can't do this one. I'll put this probably here. And then the back line's going to be, well, back here. Except, is it going to let me? See, I wish I could make it just be vertical. Vertical kind of be parallel, like right here. But when I move, it kind of auto-changes it for me. So I can't have my... He can eat it too, which is a shame. My guy is the main guy who would benefit from it. Argento would also help too. Now the thing is I can move back. Maybe I should. Even then. Yeah, it's a shame that it's very selective about where it lets you place those things down. That's kind of unfortunate. I guess I won't bother moving. I'll probably want to move my guy up eventually. So I'll just put it right there. Weird that I can give it to Cassia and myself, but not... Oh, really? That's unavailable? Oh, because it can't overlap, I guess. That's why it's being weird. I have to move. That's kind of annoying. Oh, well. Oh, look at that. I still can't give it to myself. Still unavailable because it can't overlap. Damn, that's really annoying. I wish I could just rotate it, but there's no way to manually rotate. Guess I can move all the way back. Then I can finally give myself this meager little benefit. Very annoying. Oh, okay. So there was something going on. I gotcha. So you were concerned. Yeah, you were concerned how that was going to go. I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Personally.
All right, so I'm still not behind cover. I can shoot you. 38%. And that doesn't count. That doesn't help, rather. Is there anybody else I can shoot? No, I think this is the only guy I can shoot. I was actually hoping I could bring my guy up to take care of these things. I do still have some movement. And yo, Mallory with a raid. My God, my goodness, that's so generous. Mallory, thank you, my friend. I was lurking in Mallory's stream earlier, so I already know she was doing a clip watching party. A big old clip watching party to celebrate her, was it first year as an affiliate? First year affiliate anniversary? Taint Cam? Oh man, that was supposed to be a birthday surprise, Aaron. My birthday. My birthday's in a couple months. It was going to be a treat for myself. Fried taint ice cream. Delicious. We got Jet in the house. We got Aaron. We got Matt. We got Fluffy. Wired. Man, dude, everyone's here. Everyone is helping celebrate Mallory's affiliate anniversary. That is fantastic. The just chatting. That's right. I was lurking for the good, like the first like half hour of it. I was able to relive the Calamite boss battles. The when you won, that is, when you beat Calamite and Manos. A bunch of like old school Dark Souls clips. So many memories. So many positive memories for us. Miserable memories for Mallory, but they were very positive for us, and that's what matters. Mallory, do you have any clips you want to share? You probably know I love doing that, and it has been an eventful stream, in your case at least, of watching clips. I see no reason to let the fun stop. We are playing Rogue Trader. I've demonstrated. This whole evening has been a demonstration of me not being great at CRPGs and learning the ropes as I go. And I just remembered that at first I was like, all right, I get my guy's a sniper. I should put him in the back. But then I just remembered, oh, wait, shit. There's these Herald lads that we fought last time that do a really good job of giving all the homies, all the bad guys, extra hit points. And I want them to not exist. I want them to not give the bad guys hit points. So I think I'm going to have myself go right here and have Cassia be right here. And at least for this turn, I'm going to see if I can take out one of these, at least one of these big, these Herald fellas. So I'm going to do that. Yeah, unfortunately, I have no line of sight on this one ever. There's like a hard wall here for which I cannot pass. Even here, I cannot lean around the corner because there's like a hard wall here that's blocking me. So there's 4 of them, I think. Yeah, 4 of them. So if I could take out one, even just one, it would make my job easier. But this game is good. This game is very dense. We got some XCOM-like combat systems, which is familiar to myself and Mallory and Aaron and Jet, a whole bunch of us. But it's still a lot. It is still a lot, and I have, like I said, much to learn with this game. Amazing. Just amazing. I'm gonna commit to this. I'm moving up. I'm gonna do perfect spot, because for this guy, I am behind cover. I think this might let me do more dammy dams. Oh, I lied. I'm a liar. It wasn't that interesting. It actually makes me do less damage? How's that work? Better perception, better stuff. Yeah, so it should be good. Oh, because I need to reuse that one. That's why. There we go. So the damage and likeliness to hit is not affected. What I could do, he has no exploits. I can't pop and analyze and do a precise attack, because this only works for if they have an exploit on them. So I think I'll just analyze him, or I should analyze the big guy. Let's say, oh, I can't. He's hiding. He's scared. Yeah, that was a good one. Thank you, Matt, for hopping in, man. I do appreciate you. Thank you, everyone joining in from the raid. I know it is getting kind of late, so if people need to hop off for the night, I know it is getting late. It's getting up there. No need to suplex your sleep schedule for my selfish gain. But just know I appreciate you. Mallory is awesome. If you weren't for some reason following her, you ought to do yourself a favor and follow her exactamundo. And Mallory, I know it's same for you. I know it's getting late. I know a lot of us need to be responsible with bedtimes and such, but if you have plans for the future, as far as things you want to stream, now that you've gotten 1 full year as an affiliate under your belt, look at that, we sniped that guy. 1 full year as an affiliate under your belt, what's next? What's next for Mallory if she has more plans for world domination? Cassia is right here, of course. I can melt a bunch of bad guys. Well, maybe not melt, but I can affect a lot of bad guys. Let's zoom out a little bit. And I can have it go just past my guy, which is a good thing. Let it be known, I can't seem to do anything hilarious when it comes to affecting the heralds from here. Although, what if I could? What if I planted myself right here and say, did a little held in my gaze, just for fun, as a treat, just as a joke? What if I just go ahead and melted this guy down? Or this guy way over here, he's out of range. Or you're out, also impossible. Maybe that would be a better use of my time. Now the problem is that she is already traumatized with a crippled arm. So if I put her right there, it does put her in a bit of the danger zone when it comes to, you know, immediate shenanigans. But the good news is that Jai will be able to go after only a few people do their thing. And she'll be able to draw some aggro, that kind of thing. County Treasurer, hell yeah, now we're talking. And then, of course, Sekiro, yeah. And Tunic, that game looks so fun. Tunic is on my list as well. That game looks exciting. Or collabs, that's right, that's right. Well, we might be able to do some more XCOM in our future. I know Unstable, he's in the midst of a move right now. So hopefully once he gets situated, we'll be able to get to do some more XCOM. Maybe some more Void Crew as more updates happen. I know they're doing little bits and pieces with updates, but I'm sure they'll do some weird shit soon. Spent all the monies, all the treasurer monies. Yeah, some Void... That game is really fun. Void Crew, I know you guys got Lethal Company. That game, of course, is amazing. So, lots of great options. Lots of great options. I wouldn't be able to kill these guys, although what I would be able to do is if I can use 2 attacks, and I think I might... Well, maybe it doesn't work that way. Maybe I have to kill to get an extra attack. So what I was going to say is I could just cast this twice and still affect a lot of fellas. But yeah, the problem is I think I have to kill to get the extra attack gained. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this thing to kill this guy. Well, there's no guarantee it's going to kill. Should I do something else first? I could give voice of command. Yeah, this... Oh, that's actually, this only costs 1. Never mind. It only costs 1. That's not too bad. That's probably my best bet.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Get into range, Cassia, do your thing. It did kill him. So we get another attack because we killed something. I think that's how this skill works. And now, I can still be a dingus and use Lidless Stare, which is a really cool ability with an enormous range, as you can see. And just obnoxious range. The problem, of course, is that it does not discriminate, and it will hurt bad guys without any hesitation. The other option, of course, is this thing, but this one does not reach you. Nor does it reach you. So yeah, there's really no way to hit that guy from there. Or I could be an annoying asshole and put this thing down for a couple rounds. But I think Lidless Stare is the right call. This move is so cool and so stupid. It's kind of overpowered, and I kind of love it. So, as far as maximizing fuckery, I would say probably this one. Probably this one. So I don't hit the repair fella in the back, and of course none of this hits the big guy in the middle. Oh, I don't know if I just... Oh, okay. I have to click right there, I think. That doesn't... I think if I do this, yeah. Yeah, it's like you have to... It's like I want to angle it a certain direction. Is that... I think that's it. Let's see if I did this right.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, no. It did the bug. Oh, I hate that. I think the problem is... Man, that's really a shame. I was really excited for that to work. There's, I think, a bug that happens where if you move the camera, I think I figured it out finally, what caused that bug to happen. I think if you move the camera during the attack animation, it causes the attack to fizzle. So I think that's a bug, unfortunately. That's really a shame because I was kind of hedging my bets on that working. Oh well, we roll with it. No use crying over spilt milk. We just roll with it. Voice of command. Maybe I should have given that to my guy, but I think it'll be okay. Yeah, well, I think we've at least diagnosed the cause of that bug. So whenever I cast any spells with anybody, I guess, do not touch the camera because it will cause the spell to fizzle with an unfortunate level of consistency. Now I can get up here and start. I could do an area attack that direction. I'd have to do a called controlled shot. I could get her out here and have her like attack the Herald, but actually even from there. Yeah, this thing is really good behind cover. I'd have to move all the way into that side. I think I'd rather have Jai or the melee. Well, I guess the melee guys can't do it, but I'd rather have Jai do it. I think what I'll instead do is... let's see. Can I hit anybody from here? Yes, just not very well. So if I wanted... I might want to consider moving up. The problem, of course, this makes us really squishy for grenades. Or maybe even right here. That does put me behind cover. That gives me a bit more options. If I did a controlled shot, I'd be able to maybe hit you. I'd probably be able to hit you guys. These, I don't think, explode the way that the barrels in the footfall areas explode. So I think... I would say it's really not great hit chance no matter how you cut it. I guess that 26, that 28. That's probably the best call. So let's get right there. Get right there. We're going to do a controlled shot. And I'm really nervous about this concentrated fire because I used to think that it was just a universal good thing, but now I'm not so sure. We were kind of going back and forth what dodge reduction means. The attack has dodge reduction, which I thought meant reduces the dodge of the bad guys, but it seems like when we miss it, maybe it's a confirmation bias, but it seems like when we use this ability, it misses a lot. So maybe let's experiment with not using it as much. Let's do this one. 26 and 18. There we go. So we got a couple hits. Oh yes, I'm nervous now to do much more with that. So the Herald, of course, gives them some temporary HP. There was the grenade, but everybody dodges it, so no harm, no foul. Oh, he threw a second one and then shoots. Servitors are melee only. All right, not too bad. Was expecting a lot worse, honestly. Jai got messed up by that second explosion. So can I get Jai, her, and can she shoot the dick out of and... Oh, she actually can't. She does not have line of sight on this guy. That's bizarre. Oh, wait, now... Oh, it's okay. You have to be careful you're aiming. Okay. Do I just do a burst shot? That's probably the right call. Or, I think I know the answer. You can't just melee this thing, can you? That's hilarious. You can actually melee it. I guess like I'm like jumping up and swinging at it. Because I know that I get it now. This is the square it occupies. I wouldn't be able to kill, but it'd be some guaranteed damage. She does have dual wielding. Whereas if I'm right there and I take some shots... I mean, I guess you could poison him. Yeah. No, I think I'm just gonna do the melee. That sounds kind of fun. You're right here. Because I'm not gonna be able to kill him, but I'll be able to get him down to like half health. These things are, as we learned, well, not surprising, but we definitely learned they are a priority for sure. For some reason, this cleave costs 0 AP, and once again, I'm not gonna question that. I don't know why it costs 0, but I will gladly exploit this for my own personal gain with 0 hesitation. So that one costs nothing. I'll use this one just for a standard attack. It's less likely to hit. So we got it. So his temporary HP is gone. He does not have finished the job. Oh, wait, no, he has... Oh, that's my thing. That's the... Okay, yeah, that's something else. So I can't use this. But I can make someone else do something cool. What I might do... Yeah, I know my guy can't reach. In fact, my guy got moved back. What I could do is I could move someone else and then give them bring it down. So maybe I can move my guy to get into this corner because he gets a lot of movement points and take a pot shot of this guy. Or I'm a little bit nervous to get too far out, but like if I put my guy here maybe. Oh wait, I can't even cast move on my... Oh wait, can I? Yeah, I was gonna say there's probably a hard corner here, so never mind. I was thinking if I can move my guy into range here. Have a good night, Mallory. Thank you again, Mallory, and all the lovely raiders that came in from Mallory's stream. And once again, congratulations on 1 year as an affiliate. I'm already looking forward to next year's clip anniversary as well. We get to enjoy other deranged nonsense that happens. We get to relive them in all their splendor. It's a good time. It's a real good time. Extra attack will be nice, yeah. Thinking the problem, of course, is that neither of these guys have anything for ranged. And I can't give herself the bring it down ability. So, although what I could do, you know what? Let's give Cassia another chance to shine. Do I give voice of command to her? I think I'll give voice of command to either Abelard. You know what? No, I will give it to Cassia because she got beat up a little bit that last round. Let's try one more time with the whole lidless eye thing because I cocked it up the first time. And again, I can't reach this guy. Yeah, no range on that guy. But once again, we learned if I don't fuck with the camera, some of the guys have moved since the last time we tried this, so this won't be as good. Actually, it'll still be pretty good, I think. So here we go. Don't move anything. It still didn't work. Okay, in that case, I have no idea. Maybe the problem is I'm clicking on a square she can't actually see. But why would it let me cast it? It's being very bizarre. What's the log saying? She used the ability. Yeah. Yeah, and of course there's no veil degradation use. I wonder if there's just something going on here that I don't understand. Like there's a mechanic that I've like never caught on to with her spells or something. That's a shame. We keep wasting valuable turns with Cassia. That's really a shame. But we'll have to figure something else out. We got to try other things and figure it out. Just because all these wasted opportunities are not doing us any favors. And I did not move the camera. I did not move the camera that time, so that was not the issue. Okay, so Abelard back in it to win it. I'm kind of surprised they haven't come towards us. I could just go right for this guy. I could fucking charge right to his front door and take a slap onto and inside of his ass. Or I could just go, let's see, Box Skull. This fella's gonna do something. So Heinrichs and Abelard get to go before the Herald goes. There's one Herald that's not gone yet, and it's this one. So yeah, someone needs to take that thing out. As much as I would love to have Abelard step in this guy's front door and spank him real good, I think I would rather have him move. Let's see, can I move here and then charge? Would that work? Yes. And then get to do that. Do I want to do... You know what? Yes, I will switch to this one. Oh, wait, no. No, we don't have enough action points to do a wheel with... to attack with both. If we're gonna attack with one, we might as well make it the good one. And they can't dodge, right? There's no way... It's a 100% chance to hit. There's no way that a loudspeaker can dodge my attacks. So, we're good. I will just endure from there. So, you know, we haven't damaged anything except for the heralds, which is good because those things increase everyone's temp HP and they're really shitty, so they're very unpleasant. Hey, of course they're healing their buddies too, only the servitors it seems, or maybe giving them some temp stuffs. Now speaking of being really cool and doing cool guy things, Jade Lightning's pretty cool, and it would not hurt my boys. Shame it doesn't hit everybody. That's also a shame I don't have line of sight on you. I guess I could take a 5-foot step. I'd only hit those 3. Yeah. Oh, wait, actually. That's interesting. It actually looks like it wouldn't... Oh, because I don't have line of sight. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't have line of sight on him, technically. I think there's a hard corner getting in my way there. I can lightning him. Okay, that would attack both of them. Yeah. The reality of the situation is that... Yeah, these 3... Of course, that guy does have a subcarbide, so that is scary. In some ways, it's scarier than the plasma pistol, although the plasma pistol has some explosiveness to it, so there's like an AoE aspect. So... which one do I do? I think I will... I think I'll do this one first. That'll kind of soften up these guys a bit. Yeah, let's do that one. Soften these guys up. Oh, I didn't mean to move. That's fine. I could do it again as a lightning arc, although it would give us hell of veil degradation, which would be not good. Anybody need healing? No, but I do think some people could use some buffinations. Jai might need it. Or maybe even just healing. But I kind of feel that buff would be a good idea. I mean, you know, we want to do everything to everybody eventually. Let's give Jai a buff first. So toughness and strength. And then give everyone in the vicinity better momentum gaining, which is good. And then I'm going to have his weapon out in case somebody tries to run by him. He's ready with attacks of opportunity. Melee fellas lumber towards these groups, which is unfortunate. So yeah, we're gonna have to get the melee guys into range then. Melee guy's coming into range. He dodges, even though he's facing the wrong way. He goes to shoot. He dodges, easy peasy. You guys are running behind cover. There are lots of missings and dodging, so we'd love to see it. Ouch! That one hit a lot. That was for Heinrichs once again. Oh, no, that was Jai that he hit. Okay. All right. Well. I cannot... Actually, no. I can move to avoid an attack of opportunity if I wanted to. But I think what I'd rather just do is have Heinrichs close with this guy. I don't think I love the idea of Jai kind of being on her own, though. But she's going to have a hard time with this guy for sure. But maybe what I'll do is I'll just have Jai get out of that situation. Take an attack of opportunity, maybe, at least. But just have Abelard tank those guys and have Jai just kind of hide behind cover, maybe. If I wanted to try to get at this one loudspeaker fellow over there, I'd, of course, need to move up. I guess I could just take a shot at this guy. What's the likelihood? It's not great, because there's still some hard corners happening there. That opens up more opportunities. I could take a shot at you. Or even that guy, because he's going to be a problem. But yeah, I kind of want to start chipping away at this guy. So I think I will indeed take the 5-foot step. And then can I alter the front line at all? Not in the way that I want to, just because I don't have line of sight in that corner. So the front line, unfortunately, can't really be affected. I think I will move the back line to be right. I can't move it at all. Oh, I guess that's already fine. Yeah. So I guess none of those are an issue. Can I at least move it closer that a ways? A little bit. Not really enough to... Well, hold on. At least it would affect one of them. I'll go and do it. It at least affects one of the bad guys, makes them a little bit less likely to hit. Okay. And then I'm not behind cover... I mean, I'm behind some cover. I'm just not behind cover with the guy I'm about to shoot. Well, I guess kind of. I guess I'm kind of behind cover. So maybe perfect spot would still help. 16 to 24. Yeah, it's more ballistic skill, which is helpful. Let's see. So let this be the opportunity to find out. So 16 to 24. Yeah. Let's use this. And then with the standard shot. Okay, so it's literally one more damage. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not above accepting this kind of thing. Probably apply one more analyze on him too for good measure. So after all that, we take a shot. 21 to 30. And we missed! Oh, I thought it was a really good hit chance. Maybe it wasn't. But it seems like he's not behind cover at all, so that's a shame. I mean, even if it was a 95% chance, there's always that chance. There's always that 5% chance, right? For Cassia, still concerned about this whole, like, spells aren't working for her thing right now. If I put her maybe right here, and I apply some damage this way, safely? The answer is yes, so far as I can tell, and of course I have full visibility in all these places. Oh, right, but there's a different level of elevation, so it doesn't go upstairs. It doesn't go up or downstairs. So I wouldn't be able to get you unless it was a targeted shot. 17 to 38. Same with the Burnination. Actually, Burnination can hit. Or I could be a huge prick and put one of these things down to, like, halt these guys. Well, it wouldn't stop them. They'd probably just walk through it. Or I could do something like that right here as well. It wouldn't do a lot of damage, though. It's a shame that there's no way to reach with more fellas. Or I could do this. Not help my guys. Actually, hold on. Can I reach? It's too far away. Yeah, way too far away. Can I reach with Burnination Station? I can make both those guys really sad. That'd be pretty cool. In fact, that might be more relevantly helpful. Let's do that. And I can do it again. I do it again, too. They already got the soul Burnination. Or I could do it again in, towards this one guy. Set his soul on fire. Yeah, so now I'm able to cast spells again, so... So, voice of command goes to Jai, who needs some help. Gets her some temp HP as well, which is helpful. Oh, and the frontline thing, yes. Let's make the front line be... right here. There we go. Then Argenta's turn. I will... Let's see. It's already in a pretty good spot. Oh, no, it's because she takes a step back. That's why. Alright, just take a shot at you guys. Now, or actually, maybe I should use the firearm mastery. We don't have a great shot, though, is the problem. Even with a single shot. Actually, 85 is pretty good. Yeah, I'll go and use it.
In thy light I stand, and thy
This is pretty good.
light I crave.
So let's shoot the shit out of these guys. And then we get a bunch of extra shots for good measure. And I think I might apply... Oh, now it's not as good. Oh, I guess because the first shot's really good. Yeah, or I could take shots at you, which is also way worse. It's so weird because, you know, you look at it visually, you go, well, heck, they're just right there, but it's like the rules with hard cover. That's the issue there. And this guy is out of cover, so yeah, I should be tickling him with some bullets. And I will do exactly that. So we'll get a bunch of extra attacks. It's equal to the rate of fire. And
For the weak.
then I could do run and gun. I would be winded next turn, which maybe wouldn't be a good idea because these guys could very well close into melee. So I probably... Actually, should I do Furious Recital? Sure, why the hell not? Why the hell not? Is there anybody that's gonna die? Bad guys that are likely to die next round? Not really, so I'm not gonna bother assigning. He does his thing, of course. And Magos got hit pretty bad. Some dodging, very nice. Why'd you get hit? Or hurt, rather. I'm not complaining. Oh, it was the burnination. Yeah. Yeah, the soul burn made him shit blood a little bit there. You know how it is. Alright, so if I move, it's 2 attacks. Okay, Jai's not moving. She's staying put. 2 attacks for opportunity. That is, how do we say in my hometown, in my home language, a bummer. Because these guys are going to close with melee with these guys, which is a shame. Kind of banking on Jay getting out of dodge. Now, the good news, of course, is we can still bring it down on Heinrichs, actually. Have hit. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Oh, wait, no, Heinrichs. Oh, wait, no, yeah, he goes afterwards. Yeah. I was hoping Heinrichs would go before the servitors. Oh, he does. He does go before the servitors. This one goes. Oh, I was looking at it wrong. Okay, so it's not quite as scary. Yeah, these guys go right after Heinrichs, and he's going to close the gap there. Okay, so Jai is fine then. So do I still... that's the problem. Do I still get the heck out of dodge? Because they're going to focus her. Very likely. Do I get out of dodge and let Abelard kind of soak that up? She can't heal herself, of course. I could, like... I could force... Actually, who has healing? I know Argenta and my guy have healing. Oh, I think Abelard does too. I could force Abelard to heal her right now, actually. Which might not be the worst idea. What's their melee? Yeah, they get those claws. 8 inch. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Of course, they have to hit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try this actually, because I think it'll work if I cast. Who's gonna need this soon? Actually, I guess Abelard. You're the only one that can receive this. This is a lot, but I think it's worth it. Then you heal. I don't think this will cost an attack of opportunity thing. There we go. And sadly, that's all he can do because that costs 2 action points. Alright, so let's indeed get her out of dodge. Anything else that I want to consider before I do so? Okay, only 12 damage. Not too bad, actually. Can I take a parting shot? I can actually do a full burst because it only costs... Oh, it costs 0. Hey, I'll take it. Yeah, I know. Famous last words, right? That's why I was nervous. I was scared. I was scared. So all of those shots cost 0 right now, at least. I think what I might do is, as cool as this would be, I just fucking blast actually, the only one I could blast is that guy. No, actually, look at that. I'm reading this correct. Okay, never mind. There's. I was gonna say. I thought it didn't show a number towards Abelard. I'm gonna do a regular shot, not with the toxic pistol. With the regular pistol, because it's 0 to 1 damage for Abelard, and he can shrug it off. He's a tough cookie. Or he'll take no damage, and then a standard shot towards you, just as an extra fuck you. Or I could poison this guy. 40 chance to hit though. Not great. Not great. Or I could poison one of these guys. Now, I kind of want to, like... I kind of want to do an extra fuck you to this guy. There he goes. Now he's poisoned. That was good. I feel like we did a pretty good job there. Now, he can pursue. So I'm hoping Abelard will be able to, you know, be a convincing tank to slurp up the aggro there. Speaking of the devil, speaking of Abelard, now he can swing his weapons. All wimbly bimbly with no concern for anyone else's well-being. Now the thing is, we can cleave and then do a regular attack, but we can't do 2 cleaves. We don't have the action points for it. So what I'll probably do is cleave with the stronger weapon. I'm reading this right? 12 to 16, 14, yeah. Cleave with the better weapon. And then still do a standard attack with this one towards the weakened guy, the one that's poisoned and sad. Now he's still looking at Jai, although he'd have to get through Heinrichs first. And I didn't realize that endure costs nothing. That's pretty cool. Actually, I think normally it does. I will endure. Normally it does cost something, I'm pretty sure. These are special times. Vox Gulls are just kind of hovering around the Magos RG. Right, Heinrichs, time. Oh, you already have the sword out. Good. Now, there's a lot of friendlies about, but I think that will not. Oh, no. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We can move through. And then charge.
Everyone, step aside.
There we go. And he parried. God dang it. That's okay. We can do it again. It's an area hit. And it would hit no friendlies, so it would make them really sad. But it would use all of his remaining action points. Would it be better to heal somebody or do some kind of group bonus thing? I say give Iron Arm... He already has it. Give Iron Arm probably to yourself, Heinrichs. Unless you already have it, but I don't think you have it. Does not have it. Give Iron Arm to yourself, because you're going to need it. Of course, it gives you some temporary HP, which is good. Can't do the cool guy AoE, but I can still slap this guy real good. Still parried. I like that there's no parry animation. He's just, like, there. Now, I could do a Daring Breach. That sounds kind of cool. Let's do that. So I can just do another swing. A swing-a-ling. Parry this, you motherfucker. And it says you're only limited by action points, so we do it again.
Let's see to it.
This front loader, this front fighter dude is just parrying like a boss. With no animations, obviously. And he's soaking up the aggro. Hissy will be able to help tremendously against that guy. Of course, Abelard's parrying these guys like a champ. Thank goodness we have 2 tanks in this case. Thank goodness. They're really having a hard time hitting Abelard, and you love to see it. You really do. Nice dodge, Heinrichs. Actually managed to penetrate his armor. He dodges, definitely. Didn't parry, he dodged. Also, he got poisoned because of the biophysical distortion thing. Kind of curious, what hurt that guy? Willpower resistance test. Oh, I think it was the poison. Yeah, I think that's a willpower thing. Hit me. I can just do a little cool guy shooty pooty absolutely at these guys. It's probably my best bet. I don't think I actually could shoot that guy if I wanted. If I get into range, I wouldn't take an attack of opportunity, but I would not be able to shoot at all. And I can tickle him. Oh, wait, no, I cannot tickle him. I'd have to go here. Interestingly enough, he's not really doing a whole lot, though. He, like, takes a couple shots sometimes. So I don't know if I really have much to gain by trying to shoot at him too much. I think I would rather stay put and shoot the fellas that are a little bit more compelling. What I really want to do is take out that thing. This thing over here. So I think what I'll instead do is... This is fine where it is. Can I apply this thing? Yes, yes I can. I could shoot at that guy, but I'm not convinced that he's too much of an issue. I'm a little bit more worried about Heinrichs. Heinrichs has good health, but not a ton of defense. I'm technically still behind cover, I guess. There's actually a pretty good chance this could overpenetrate. I think I'm going to target that guy, though, because if I could kill him with a crit, that'd be super, super cool. I will apply a stack towards you, though, first. And just see if it shoots the other guy along the way. Okay, didn't quite kill. I was thinking maybe we'd be able to drop his ass. Now, Cassia, she is in a pretty good position to help quite a bit, actually. A lot of these guys have clustered up. What I might even want to do is get over... It's a shame I can't really get behind cover anywhere. But I was thinking I'd get behind cover and do the lidless eye thing again. No matter how I slice it. Now, there's the only, there's two ranged guys out that way. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. I could kill this guy pretty easily. Could jump over here. And try to, I was gonna see if I could angle it in a certain direction. Yeah, that's a problem. It would definitely hit Abelard. That would be no good. Or I could use this one. Ooh, that'd be kind of slick. Now the question is, does Abelard really need help? I think Heinrich's situation is a bit more contemptuous. Abelard's situation is annoying for him. It'll take him a while to kill these guys, but I think he'll be able to do it. I think I'd rather spend someone like Cassia. Spend her doing something like really badass. And that really fucks him up really good. I worry about the ranged guys in the back though. So maybe if I'm gonna do that, honestly, maybe I just don't even move. Or maybe I like do like a 5-foot step or something, or maybe even move here. It'd be so, yeah, that's the problem. It's not gonna reach far enough. Yeah. So I have to stay put if I want to do that. Actually, look at that. If I angle it just so, I get to hit everybody except the Magos. I'll kill the first person. The first bad guy that's fighting Heinrich, so it helps him out. And it takes out a bunch of the little fellas. I want to just do that. Yeah, let's do that. So now the spell's working this time. Good. We could do that again. I want to just be a spell boss. Just nuking everything. It could maybe kill that guy. Let Heinrichs close with that group over there. And this will take out a bunch of their temporary HP. Oh, that's beautiful. You see? Cassia is the fucking coolest. Especially when the spells don't fizzle out. I still have no explanation for why they were fizzling earlier. It's either a bug or there's something I just do not understand at like a technical level of what's happening in the game. But all I know for surezies is Argenta is unleashed to rain hell upon these assholes. And she'll do exactly that. Get behind cover and blast these motherfuckers. Oh, that was tasty. You know what? Do I want to run and gun? Oh, she needs to reload, man. I would run and gun. I actually would. Because that was very tasty, but yeah, no, that was good. That was good. In fact, I might even say this person. Now, these guys are a little bit scary. Doesn't have a ton of HP, but she's a tough gal. She can handle it. I'm gonna assign. I can't assign you. Do I want to assign something? This guy's got too much health. If someone could take this asshole out, I'd be much obliged. Just don't shake it too much. Right, I gotta like unscrew the cap of the spell to get the spell juice without shaking it up too much. Yeah, that's the thing. I knew he was going to get some more HP. But he... Oh, but he suffers Immolate the Soul, and I think that means he lost his turn. I think that meant he was, Yeah, willpower resist failed, so he took the damage, and I think he's stuck. I don't think he's blinded, but I think he's... Oh, he's stunned! Even more reason why Cassia is the fucking coolest. Love to see it. Shy, I'm gonna get her into range to help out here. I know you can't still... Actually, could you shoot that thing? I think it's this hard corner right here. Yeah, I got. She has to move closer. I think I'll get her right there, though. And... Can she not hit this fellow from here? Oddly enough, she can't. What about Rod? Heart. Oh, now I can shoot that fellow. Yeah, let's do that. 32% chance. So yeah, we're not gonna be able to kill it in one round. But I could potentially fuck this guy up. 66% chance. Yeah, is he much of a threat right now? Is the thing. Like I'm kind of focused on the big guy. He doesn't have any more grenades. Just I do so little damage to this guy right now, and we're too far away to be able to hit reliably. I'm gonna see if we can finish this guy. I'm feeling confident.
Usually.
Yeah, now with shots like that. Oh, but that was for free. No complaints here, so we do that again. That was for free. Oh, but the accuracy was a little bit nicer. It's gonna be less generous this time. One first.
Tell me, and it is done.
You toxic-ified, you dingus. Now... I cannot kill him in this round, but I can make him a lot shittier. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not looking likely. I need to reload at least one of these weapons. I'll reload this one.
Paid for this.
I could also reload this one, or, yeah, I can't bring it down. I'm gonna reload. So close. Does this guy try to move past him? He chooses to do nothing. This guy moves away and tries to shoot at Jai and misses. Abelard, do I even need to say it? You already know. You already know what it is, homie. The same thing. This is the nicer weapon. 14 to 17. Oh, yeah. That cleave in action.
Victory is imminent.
Paul, his first name must be Grover, because we're in the land of cleaves. In the land of cleaves. His last name must be Cleveland, with all these cleaves he's landing. Yo, that guy fucking exploded. Why did he explode? He had like 40 HP. Oh, that's a helpful text. that's a nice text. That's a very helpful, easy to read Cyrillic character, percentage sign. Yes, that's helpful. Yes, I did that. That's me. Something 18 towards the servitor. I didn't do shit, though. That guy had way more HP than 28, but I'm not complaining, because that guy's fucking dead. That's good. Now we know that there was some base shenanigans under the hood that involves Cyrillic characters. I guess maybe the developers are from a Eastern European company of some variety. Those Vox Skulls don't have a lot to do right now. They're going to try to... Actually, what do the Vox Skulls do? Are they out of... I think they're out of juice or something, because they're just kind of hanging around. Alright, so Heinrichs. I might... Yeah, do I just want to finish this guy? You know what? Maybe that's the strat. Get to this Mega Horn before it continues to be a problem. Abelard's holding it down. He's fine. He doesn't need our help. He's got it held down. Can I fucking end this man? It says no line from the target. To the target, rather. How about now? Oh my god. 1 HP. 2 HP. That's okay. We got another one. No worries.
For the throne, your record.
He's out of there. That man thought he was hot shit. He thought he was so cool. I can heal our good buddy, or I could give a bonus to you. Do you not already have it, Abelard? He does not already have it. He's doing really well without the artificial, the steroids. Strength more Gooterizer, so now he's even more able to handle this situation over here. That's what's great about Abelard. Just set him on his way to, like, deal with a thing, with a situation, and he'll handle it. Oh, they can only heal the servitors. That's what's going on there. I gotcha. Put him in the corner. He'll deal with the situation. He'll take a little bit of damage from time to time, but he's got it on lock. And we just don't have to worry. Just put him in the corner. Let him fuck with the bad guys. He handles it like a champ. No problemo whatsoever. Still don't have line of shot on you. If I go here, here. Oh, from there, though. Now, that is a bit of a risk. I'm out of cover. The mad lad can still get my ass, but it's a pretty good chance to hit. I think I'm going to do it. And it puts us in a good chance for Cassia to get us with the double. I'm hoping this is not a foolish notion. That guy's got a somewhat scary gun that can make my ass a little bit sad. The Herald does get to go. I won't be able to kill him this round, sadly. But I'm going to make him real sad. 18 to 26. Can I apply? Yeah, I'm not behind cover right now. I can apply a thingy. Get thingied. Bam. I can also move the rear line to be right here. Oh, look at that. We get both of them. Hell yeah. I can also... I should have done this earlier. Give this bonus to Abelard. He doesn't need it, but it helps. It helps, so we'll do it. 95% chance.
Not me.
Okay, so we took out most of his extra HP. Most. What's up, Corey? The booty line, the rear line. We didn't so much remove it as we did reorient the booty line. Of course, I know I don't have line of sight on that guy. I do have line of sight on you. In fact, if I go... Oh, actually, yeah, if I go there, do I have... Oh, I think this pillar's in the way, yeah. Is there any way that I can have line of sight on this fella right here? I think the problem is like these cover items here have like a higher height than one might think. That works, though. It actually could instantly kill it. Probably won't.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Almost. And look at that. I didn't get a kill with it. So I think you just always get 2 attacks then, just for free. That's completely stupid and very overpowered, and I'll take it. Okay, no more bonus HP for you nerds. And look at that. I have enough AP left over. Oh, I got the AP back because I got a kill. That's what's happening there. So now I can do this. I can say, yo, that was cool. Yo, Heinrichs, get pumped up. Pump up the jams. And also pump up the charge towards this guy and rip his butt off and feed it to him. That's an order. So now he has to deal with Heinrichs. He can't go shooting towards our buddies that are out of cover. He's got to deal with the Heinrichs situation. So good fucking luck. Yo, we're gonna call that the Heinrichs maneuver. Get it? I'll say it for you. Alex, you're a comedy genius. Thanks. Thanks for saying that with your own words that you were definitely gonna say. Makes me feel very powerful. Ally gets an extra turn, and there's no attack limit. Yeah, that sounds fun. Who should just get to wail on somebody for no reason? Heinrichs? Yeah. Yeah. Heinrichs. Just fucking slap their asses. Slap their ass as many times as you want.
The Inquisition sends their regard.
This is like a victory lap. This is for me. And then charge. Dude, how dope would that be to just fucking charge right into this guy's entire face? But what I can do is charge to this thing. It says no line of... Oh, I'm sad though. Okay, well I can at least get really close and make this guy really afraid. I can get to right there, but I can't attack him. Ain't that some shit?
Of course, Lord Captain.
Oh, but I can still attack. Right, okay, okay. Alright, so we still got to tickle him a little bit. Good turn, Cassia. That was all Cassia's turn, believe it or not. I'm really proud of that one. I'm really proud of that one. The Heinrichs maneuver. I felt really powerful when I got to pull that one out of the old bag of tricks. Oh, I gotta reload, but I do have line of sight on you. Wish I could see what the line of sight is. Oh, I can't do anything though. I can only reload. I can't like do anything shooty pooty. I can't like see what the likelihood to shoot is going to be. So I will... Yeah, I'll go right here. Gotta say, this combat's going way better than that first one. And I feel like this one is in a rougher spot. But either I just got a lot more lucky, or maybe my tactical strategies were just so cool. Or maybe it was both. Maybe I got lucky and we were legitimately smart about our plays here. I want to get Jai back where she was earlier. Let Heinrichs deal with these guys. The Vox Skulls, I think, are functionally useless right now because they're only for the Cyborg lads. There's only one over here. I think I'd rather spend my... Oh, I don't have line of sight right now. Spend my time helping out with the ranged fellas like that. I know it sounded like I said deranged fellas. Maybe a little bit of both. So the regular pistol shot. I'm not too worried because it's 1 to 3 damage for Heinrichs. I think he'll be able to handle it. Shot him once. And then... Can I not... I don't want to poison Heinrichs. That would actually be very not good. I think what I'll do is I'll take a standard shot at this fella. Get him poisoned. Get fucking poisoned, you nerd. And then get... Oh, I can't give Heinrichs the bonus. Who would do well with the bonus? Probably my guy, because I could shoot some baddies. Or let's give it to Argento. She's been having a hard time with it. Let's give her a little bonus. And then give... I'm thinking either Abelard or... Oh, I can't give it to Heinrichs. He's too far away. Yeah, give it to Abelard. Let him have some fun. As an apology for me shooting him earlier. And I can only do this... I can only do 1 attack, so we'll use the big sword. And for some reason, he exploded. For some reason, he exploded. He had like 50-something odd health. I think there's a thing I'm doing that is making him do more damage. And I don't know what it is. I'm getting credited for it. But it's in Cyrillic. Does anybody know Ukrainian or Russian and could translate this for me? And it's in the percentage sign. That tells me that it's a, you know, there's wild cards, right? This is variable text that was not meant to be seen to the end user. So whatever's going on there, it's good, and it made us do 58 damage instead of 20. It has to do with the path, or not the path, the zone we're in, being in the frontline zone. I'm not complaining. It's just I want to know. I want to know what the answer is, man. And would you look at this? Charge only costs 1. So as a for fun, as a joke, as a haha, just kidding. Unless, what if I can then delete that guy's butt? That was the end of Jai's turn. Oh, this motherfucker thought. That motherfucker thought he could get out of that range without an attack of opportunity. I admire that level of childlike, that sense of wonder, that childlike sense of wonder, thinking he was gonna get away with that shit. I envy that. Thinking he could get out of that shit. Look at Abelard just fucking striking that man down. Striking him where he stood. Now, I can't charge and attack in the same round because I'm just a little bit too far away. But this is the victory lap. At this point, we're just out to have a good time.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Can I charge here?
At your beck and call.
I run very quickly. And then yeah, that's it. It's down to just the Vox Skulls, and they don't have any offensive attacks. Maybe, oh, they have melee attack, I think. They have melee attack. But they can't heal anybody. Well, there's no one left to heal it anyway. But they, more importantly, they don't have... Even if there was bad guys left, they would only be able to heal the servitors. There's none of them around. So get hecked. Alright, that was good. And then a standard attack for good measure.
For the throat.
Look at that. Sick-ass crit. We could actually do another one. Oh, wait, hold on. I thought that was only for that one. Yeah, once per combat. Why am I able to attack again? That's weird. I'm not complaining. Uses and deals. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you for looking that up, Corey. It's uses something and deals. So I think what it is since my guy's the one that put down that frontline target, it adds certain things for the good guys that are in that little target zone. And there's an optional ability I sometimes use when I'm in range for it that also makes bad guys take extra debuffs. So it's clearly that. It's just funny how it doesn't say what it is. It clearly it's bugging out and it's using some kind of default fill-in text. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand why I got another attack there, because it's not that he has the Daring Breach again. It does not last until the end of combat. It is only for that one turn. Can I attack this barrel? No, it's out of range. Okay, I end my turn. Actually, no, I'll heal for fun. Heal Jai. There you go, bud. Get healed on. Does anybody have any injuries? No, they do not. Just the trauma from earlier. Hit me. Okay, just drop this fool. 51 chance to hit. Coin flip. I still missed. That's okay. At this point, we get to, like, toy with this thing. Let's melt him down. There we go. Yeah, that combat honestly felt like it went a lot smoother than the previous one. That previous one was rough, although, again, it was rough partly because of my own incompetence and a few things that I legit did not know about the game. So, lessons were learned and such, and because we learned lessons, we performed much, much better. He still had one grenade left, and of course, another plasma pistol. I don't know if we need another one of those, but I guess I'll hang on to it, I suppose. This place is still all warpy and fucked up and messed up and silly. Those stub carbines are just okay. We have much better for all the folks in our party, so I'm not going to bother with those things. And of course, the servitors have nothing on them. Their inventory is empty. All they have is the claw weapons they're using, which are built into their person. I don't think I need multiple plasma pistols, so I think I will add that to cargo. But keep the grenades. I'll keep the nadies. Yes, please. Never did find out what these things are for. I guess they explode when they die or something like that. When they pop. Once they pop, you just can't stop. I guess that's it. Unless there's, like, more fights along the way. But I don't know if we saw any more of these red fellas. Of course, we did level, which is pretty cool. And there was nothing else. We got to the end of the void ship. This void ship had a lot to it. There is something back here, I think, isn't there? There was something right here. Maybe if I walk in this space, something will become available. The Mad Technomat is dead. Already went in behind there. Something over here, maybe. Huh. I don't know, maybe the map is just being goofy, or maybe there's like a hidden passage you just never saw or anything, but it seems like there should be something back here. Oh, maybe it's just this. Maybe it's just the room that's left with that kind of generator device. Yeah. Oh, there's more of that back here. Maybe it's just the background. Yeah, it might just be the background. Okay. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else really. The end of the line. We got some good gear out of this. We of course had to use some healing items. One of those fights in particular. Speaking of which, I know Abelard had to use a healing item earlier. So I don't know if we need two of them actually. I think what we'll instead do is give him another cool grenade. Let's give him the fun one. Bam. If it looks like there's going to be another fight, I might save beforehand. Oh, I guess have I not been here? That seems weird. Have I really not been here before? Or maybe they set a new trap. Maybe this is a new thing they placed. Maybe they decided to have a little bit of fun with us. Regardless, I disarm it.
Never doubt me.
Never doubted it. Another one. Another one. Yeah, we've definitely been here before. These traps were not here previously. Whoops. So Argenta, if you could be a deer. And of course she's going to be a deer because she's delightful.
Duty prevails.
There we go. There you go. Yeah, I don't know if it's unlimited. Because as you scroll down, it scrolls pretty far. But there is a bottom row, at least right now. So I don't know if it's truly unlimited, but I love the idea of all of our collective backpacks just getting taller and taller. Or whatever these things are. Maybe they're backpacks. In some cases, like, it just holds a cape. But whatever these back units are, the idea of like them just getting bulkier and bulkier, 40 feet high, I'm down. Sign my ass up for something that hilarious.
Pay attention.
So once again, I might even just... Well, no, I can't have just Argenta go because her awareness isn't the bestest. But she's the best at disarming. Little by little. Can you see the landmines before they pop up into this kind of view, I wonder? Also, are there fellas around here? I don't know. This is some pretty tight corridors. If there would be a fight, it'd be a very annoying one. I think that's the exit door too. Actually, how's about that? We can actually look. We can get a little early look.
I always have a backup plan.
And I poke my eyes this way. See if there's any fellas that I see. Any homies. I think that fight we just did was the last one here. This was a lot. This was a lot. We fucking got there, but this void ship took a whole long time. Those comets were tough. They were tough. Now, can we actually open this thing now? Oh.
Keep your wits about you.
These little side dungeon areas have quite a lot. And again, lesson learned in bringing Pascal next time.
Nothing escapes my
Ooh,
sight.
that's sneaky. Bring Pascal, because he would be very helpful with all these servitors around. And of course, he would have been very good for the lore of these tech priests. Would have been indispensable. Magnetic Katamari, yes. Oh my god, that'd be ridiculous.
favors me today.
And for those who would scoff at that and say, "Oh, but that'd be too silly," then it's like, well, listen, this is Warhammer. Just say it's a heretical object. Just say it's some kind of warp corruption and just roll with it. Restore power. Oh, oh no. Oh no, we found some shit, dudes. We found some shit going on in here. So the option was to either say, let's just leave, or what's this last door? It picks up the corpses. Now it's a Warhammer. Now it's Warhammer appropriate. And now it's a Warhammer. There you go. What's up, Zibatsu? Yeah, some tech heresy. There you go. So we got some stuff ahead of us. Now again, Argenta is looking pretty rough. She's the strength isn't really an issue for her, but the toughness means less hit points. Cassia is actually pretty okay. Her arm's broken right now, but she doesn't use weapons right now. She's just casting spells. So whatever awaits is going to be spicy. Let's save it for next time. How's that sound? How's it sound? Let's save it for tomorrow to wrap up this whole ordeal. I hate to say it, but it's looking less and less likely that we're going to be beating Chapter 2 before the end of the Dare Drop campaign. This campaign ends early on Monday morning, essentially Sunday night. And I'm going to stream tomorrow, and probably Friday, and hopefully Saturday, and hopefully Sunday. So that gives us a lot of chances to get more time in for this game, but this chapter is enormous. I mean, I guess you could just, like, skip all the side quests and encounters and just shotgun to the end. But this, I really like this. I'm really enjoying this, and I would hate to, like, cross a broken bridge that prevents me from going back and doing this cool content. That's what happened in Chapter 1. The broken bridge was the planet got destroyed. Kind of hard to go back and do puzzles you missed and side quests you missed when the planet that housed them got nuked from orbit. So, you know, I very much want to do this game justice by giving it, you know, playing as much of it that I want to at least. But I'll just warn that there's a chance that we'll be unable to fulfill one of our dares. Now, the good news is we won't be walking away empty-handed. We'll still have the dare that I completed a week or so ago where we raided somebody else playing this game. We got an extra Steam key for this game to give away. So we'll plan for that. We'll do the giveaway on Sunday, I think, for at least this game. If by some miracle we still beat Chapter 2 before then, that'd be great. But at the rate things are going, this game might be enormously longer than I thought. Which is not a bad thing. It's a very good thing. It's good that you know this game has so much content in it, and content that I enjoy despite, you know, some bugs and some issues. There's a lot left to look forward to, friends. Unstable, what's up, buddy? Oh, I went to exit and the game crashed. I got a very helpful and very informative Unity error. You guys want to see the Unity error message that I got? Check out this super cool Unity error message. Isn't it really cool? So we already saved the game. It's fine. A crash means nothing. We, of course, were seeing some goofs. We were seeing Cassia's spells were shit in the bed a little bit. There was a mysterious moment where one of our guys was able to do an extra attack for no reason. And, of course, we were seeing that extra text wild card. I don't know if it was regex or something. That the percentage side wild cards were acting silly. So whatever was going on, this game was acting a little bit silly tonight. What better way to have this have a fitting end, I would say. Oh, and then the error went away. And then, okay, there we go. There we're back to the desktop. All right, never mind. I guess it was like loading, sending some kind of, error log or something to the mothership or something. But we got there, friends. Thank you, Unstable, coming in from the raid. Thank you again to Mallard. We had like 4 raids tonight, man. Holy shit. We had, let me start from the top. So we had Misty Mountain Streaming, the Misty Mountain Gaming streaming crew. We had Jorf, we had Woo, we had Mallory. Jorf, Woo, and Mallory were all in like an hour-and-a-half span, like just one after the other, just bing, bang, boom. 4 raids tonight. My God, that's so freaking cool. So freaking generous, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And we're wrapping up